Hello, welcome to the BYB Podcast. This stands for the Backyard Boys.
Backyard Boys.
And it's Monday. That's right, folks. It's not Monday Night Football. It's Monday Night Backyard Boys. That's right. We're doing it. We're having it. It's happening. Skol. All of your favorite things. All of your favorite things from the Devilverse. More importantly. But yes, indeed. It's just me and Spurgy Snake here to entertain all of you dirty motherfuckers. But yeah, we're having it. Spurgy, how's it going, my brother from another mother?
It's going good, man. I had fun hanging out yesterday on the members only show, getting some topics covered over there.
Yes.
Super excited to see if anything has transpired with Aaron, how many tweets gone out this morning. Did everybody? Did the Toe Boys enjoy their best of show, as it were?
As it were, if you will, remarkably good. Yes, the Toe Boys over there on the Facebook, whatever. I don't even know what those guys do. What do they do when Daddy's away? Do the boys play or do they cry like a bunch of little bitches? Who knows, man? We're friends with a couple of them motherfuckers, but for the most part, they're just a sad crew of individuals that depend on entertainment from the toe. So that's never a good look, in my opinion. But hey, I digress, or I digress. Either way you want to say it, man. Yeah. No, thanks for covering yesterday. We did indeed have a little sickness. Our buddy from across the pond, Rochi, he got Packy AIDS or something. I don't even know what he caught, but yeah, he's down and out for a minute. I sent him a message today, a well-wishing message, but who knows? I think he's still alive, but there's no proof of life. Like I don't actually know if the kid's all right. So if you all want to get into his DMs, not to like send him any pictures that you'll regret or get arrested for, you know what I mean? And revenge porn, guys, be careful of that shit. You can't just be sending images in 2025 like it's 1995 and you just got a brand new cell phone with no rules just right, like what, Carl's Jr.? Is that Carl's Jr.?
Is it? We got Hardee's in Ohio.
Hardee's,
which is like it's like Rally's, Checkers, Hardee's, Carl Jr. kind of thing.
Hardee's. Hardy, har. It's not a joke. It's not a joke, friends. Indeed.
Yeah, ain't nothing funny here.
Yeah, we got In-N-Out. That's all we need. We got the In-N-Out burgers. Fuck all of your other East Coast crap. We don't need your crap from the East Coast. And in addition to that, we won't take your crap. So keep it. I never had no Five Guys burgers or whatever the fuck else you guys have out there. Never.
What did Chad bring up that one time? Penn Station. Like, a sub shop that nobody's ever heard of.
Never
Penn
heard of
Station.
it.
It's like a Quiznos.
Yeah, well, we got Quiznos. Yeah, fascinating. I know.
Exactly.
All right. We won't talk about burger joints, man. We're not doing that. That's not what the show's about. We're doing others. Trust me, we'll get into some topics, H.H. Harris. And I see you're already complaining about steel toe, but just to make you feel a little bit better, that there wasn't a lot of toe developments today. There are a few we're going to go over, and of course, we will be going over some of the words out of Nick Rekieta's mouth himself. But yeah, like that, there wasn't a huge amount. There was some development, so but we won't be spending the entire show talking about steel toe. So I hope that makes you feel better. Yeah, we know the toe is fucking boring, and I guess him sitting in a cell in some fucking jail in Minnesota doesn't really add to the steel toe lore or the content. So there you have it.
Right.
Yeah. No, I'm glad I can make you feel a little better, buddy. And we're hoping our buddy Rochi is feeling a little better as well.
Yeah, man.
All right, we got a little bit of cleanup from yesterday. The funny thing is our membership only show from yesterday, and we did get a it's a membership only stream. People get memberships. Our homeboy Deadpool came in big time yesterday, gifting 50 memberships, which is fucking awesome. Think of enough. But I did see Nick in Fort Wayne got a membership, and when I went to look and see if he got like a higher level one, and it didn't say. It just looked like it said gate entry level. So when I saw today that we had a new Ring of Honor member, Nick in Fort Wayne, I figured I damn well better mention it. And just a mention from our Ring of Honor membership level from Nick in Fort Wayne. So thank you for joining the Ring of Honor membership level, sir. We do appreciate that. So I did notice that.
Demand a refund.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Demand a refund. Demand it now.
No refunds. Store credit only.
Demand
Store
a
credit
refund
only.
today. There was a mistake. There was a mix-up.
That's against the rules. Ignore JMO. I think maybe he bumped his head or something. I don't know what the fuck's happening here right now. Maybe you got the same AIDS that Rochi's got. Maybe
How dare you? How dare you? Man. First of all, AIDS is a West Coast disease. Everybody knows that.
That's right. You guys got monkeypox out there on the East Coast, right?
I'm not on the East Coast, but yes. Yes, they do. Yes, have you seen those? Those are fucking awful. You know what they remind me of?
No, I'm not gay, and I don't have a boyfriend. But go ahead, tell us your experience. Go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, this is about opening and sharing. Okay, have you seen those fucking monkeypox? The pictures of them. They look like those. Remember those fake ads that used to show like pomegranates, but it looked like it was on somebody's cheek. It was like big giant circles.
You know how there's that like phobia thing where
yes,
you can't see holes or
yes, it's that.
And when you just even talking about this subject right now is like fucking with my head. So just FYI.
You don't like fleshy open wound holes, dude?
Yeah, they look like they've got big fucking BBs inside their skin. It's disgusting.
Ew.
Yeah, well, they're sinning against God, okay, and that's the punishment.
They are, and he's punishing them. He's punishing them for it. Indeed.
Look, you want to do butt sex with dudes? Here's the punishment. You're gonna have big giant welts and pussy pieces on you. It's not good.
Yeah. Speaking of
fucking gross. Oh yeah, butt sex with dudes. That's what Aaron Imholte's department.
I think he might have his monkey AIDS already. Who knows? He's been hanging out with those kind of people in there. It kind of reminds me of like someone having like 100 cigarette burns on them, like that. It looks like cigarette burns, like hundreds.
Well, they had like an ad out, or not an ad, but like an article. They had like an article, and it basically was like it showed a picture of this guy that popped up with it. I guess he was like the first case in a while, and it looked horrific. And I'm like, fuck, dude. Just go straight, man. You don't have to. gonorrhea. I
I mean, is it
but-
really worth it? Is
everybody,
it really worth it?
JMO, just keep going forward, never go straight. As JMO's constantly saying backstage, that's what he's always trying to tell us and reassure us. That's the way to go. But whatever, we don't have to bring it up on the show, I guess. Oh shit!
I only have
Relax.
advice for you, Quadfather. Don't worry about it.
Uh,
You and my wife.
But yeah. Shout out to Nick in Fort Wayne. Back to that. And of course, we might as well get the grifting out of the way since we brought it up right off the bat. And yeah, fucking Connor, East Coast Connor, and Nick in Fort Wayne, and Deadfool, the gifting of the memberships, dude. We can't thank you guys enough. You guys have been killing it with the support over here at BYB, and we must say thank you, and we appreciate it, and we notice. And I'm just talking about membership gifting. It is very helpful, and we do appreciate it. So not only that, we do got some more membership gifting you guys can all do, and all the links are pinned to the top of the chat. So if you want to get a membership, if you want to gift memberships, it's all right there at the top of the chat. Very easy, very simple to use. And of course, if you want to use that super tip system, you can use that QR code that Spurg is pointing at, kind of close, other sign, there, no. All right. I guess Spurgy's not quite figuring out how reverse works in the camera. But yeah, okay, there we go. Spurgy's got it. I knew he would figure it out, man. He's good. Yeah, of course, you can use the supertip.gg/BYB for the BYB podcast if you want to use some the text tips or the voice tips. It's a lot of fun. Use it as much as you want to. And that's about all the grifting I'm going to put you guys through today. So take that. The other thing you can do that's very much free and easy to do, hit the like button, smash the subscribe, and of course, turn on the notifications for this channel. So when we go live, you'll know about it. You know who else will know about it when we go live? Will fucking Herren. That's who.
Did somebody say cigarette burns and monkeypox?
Yeah, a little bit.
I'm in.
You're right on time.
Sign me up.
Yeah, no, I thought
Welcome.
you had
cover up that
different
affiliate
affiliation.
patch.
Oh, that's my other station from a while ago.
Okay.
So I'm
I'm
good.
like, don't do it, man.
Oh no, I'm way ahead
Don't
of
do
you.
it. Don't do it. We've already
What is
denounced homosexuality here 3 times.
I know. I work with a lot of very cool gay
Yes.
people. And they're very awesome, and we have good relationships, and I work very well with them.
Sure.
Yeah.
Will
Yeah,
you like
sure.
you're
We'll believe
gay.
you.
We get it.
I know. You wish I was.
Actually,
Never
like,
get it.
You were
I
gay
got a
for me
question
the other
for you.
night. You were gay for me the other night. It was because I was
Yeah.
over
I saw
One time.
you guys were gaying it out on, but I mean, you're on Schmuel's podcast. It's the gayest fucking podcast in the Dabbleverse. Why not?
Oh.
When in Rome, do as the Romans do.
I got messages talking about how I was on with Mersh, and I was like, I was on with Mersh, and then I looked, I was like, oh my god, I was.
Yeah, you were
I was
hammered.
there. I was hammered.
You were. By the time I showed up, you were already hammered. You were like, when I was like, "What up?" And then I realized, oh, you were you were on those straw ritas hard, my boy. You
Yeah,
were
well,
feeling
it was UL's homecoming.
You earned it.
So, yeah, I was there early, and then I had to go to the field and shoot the game, and after that, Ubered to another place where our friends were at, and then hung out with them, and then Ubered back to the field, met some people, hung out there, then Ubered back to the crib, and by the time I got home, it was I was fit to be tied. Katie barred the door. It was good.
You were in a gray wife beater. I could tell you were feeling yourself, and or feeling no pain is, I guess, the good way to
None.
describe that. And when we were watching it back, but the thing is, you still came up with some good questions. You and JMO were actually doing well with the making sure Mersh was on the record for that shit. I do appreciate that,
Yeah.
man.
the two
Yeah, good job,
biggest
boys.
gay dudes.
You should have bitch slapped that Schmiel while you were on there.
I like Schmiel.
What do you
yelling
like
at him.
about him? Do
I
you
was
just
mean to
like
him.
to be surprised every time you say something? That you go, whoa, wow.
No, I don't know. I like
There he is.
the hustle. I like that he's always there. Doing it, making it happen. I like that you guys always, putting stuff out there, being creative, giving people stuff to digest and watch. Like, I like that. So if I can help with anybody, I like being a part of it. Either or.
Yes.
Try to help.
You are part of it.
Miles Redna. So, I mean, I'll podcast with anybody.
Well, wow. Shots fired, folks. Shots fired. Sorry,
we need to get with Dr. Steve about these monkeypox. Maybe he's got an answer.
Well, here's a question. Have you ever seen a reporter like go on a live, have to go live with monkeypox? That would be fucking hilarious.
Yeah,
not with monkeypox. I've had some wild lives, but nothing with monkeypox involved with it. Oh, I didn't go live, but I did a story one time where, like, sometimes children, their brains are expanding and when they're born and their skulls are too tight. So they have to like drill a hole in the skull so that the brain can breathe a little bit. And they wear like a special helmet. And then like the brain eventually retracts back in. Yeah. I did a story on the guy who like came up with that procedure out of San Antonio. He was in El Paso. And like, I kind of had a reputation to like do whatever story. I didn't care. So they had me in this room with like the doctor and the baby. And like they cut the head off, the skull of the baby. And like the doctor's like tapping on the brain. He's like, come here, take a look. That's the brain. Dong, dong. I'm like, oh my God, this kid's going to be, blind when it comes out. But put the skull back on. He liked to listen to like Gaelic music in the background. Like there's a blue table that you can't touch because it's like all this stuff that's sterilized. Like it was wild. So I've done some wild things on TV. Yeah, you never know. Going live is like jumping off a building. So I tell everybody, like once you jump, there's no going back up. So you either splat or you land on your feet. So that's live in a nutshell.
Yep. That is true.
Nice.
Good story.
I shouldn't have laughed at Quad so hard about
it's true.
seeing some kid with their head cut open like that. Good grief.
Oh, I did one story one time where so these guys, like they were drunk and they're like at the east side of El Paso and they had no seatbelts on inside like a Bronco, like a Ford Bronco, like a 2001 Ford Bronco. There's 3 kids sitting in the middle section, the adult, another kid here, and like some kids in the back. Well, they were driving, they got T-boned. And so kids went splattering everywhere. Someone out the window, like 2 or 3 of them died. And like
what
the kid's head hit so hard that brain matter came out. And those are ones that had passed. And the next day I had to go out and go live in front of the brain matter. Well, in front of the scene that had taken place, kind of do like a report from what had happened the day before. And there were still like flies there in a little area. And you could see some like flesh and stuff like that. Like, yeah, things like that. Like
chunks of kid. Jesus Christ. Don't paint us a picture of this one. A mental picture.
It's wild.
Jesus.
You guys are, no kidding.
Because you don't think about it like the next day. You never know what's out there.
No,
that's all
we
like
think about it. We don't want to think about it. Come on, man. Come on.
No, you're right.
I haven't even had dinner yet tonight.
Come on, Squad. You don't think about dead kids? Come on.
We're talking about open sores on penises. Get out of here.
You're making me think about the
stopping at dead kids. That's the wall. Okay, now
the show is off the rails already.
I'm sober.
But so thorough, Joe, bro, he's loving it, man. I don't know if he's hard from the monkeypox or the dead kids. So either option, it's a possibility. We have some fucked up fans over here at BYB. Let me tell you, man, they're just not the normal kind of fans. But that's part of the devil, too, bunch of fucking freaks. We love it though. We love our fans. We love them, even though they're kind of creepy. But anyway. But I digress, as they say. Steve C. gifting 1 BYB Podcast membership. This guy.
Everyone dancing. I'm the only car maker.
Oh, yes.
I mean, we have never-ending clips of fucking right now doing the dancing. Ever since, so he did a dance to some Michael Jackson.
Jackson.
Wow. I mean,
holy shit. Yeah. Of course, we got to get all the steel toe and Rekieta stuff off the table before we can move on. Woo! But after we do that, we definitely will be getting into karmics. Karmic, is it? Oh, we got some merch too, because they're not done hating on each other either. So actually, we'll talk a little steel toe, we'll talk a little Rekieta merch, and then we'll get into Fairy Boy. I mean, karmics, homo.
Cry fag.
Homo X. Yes, Fergie.
I just call him Cryfag X.
Cryfag. That's a great name.
X.
Rest in peace, Stealth Chaos. Isn't he the one that came up with that? I think so. Steve C, $2. I'll give him credit, even though he's kind of a weirdo too. I just took a great cheat, man. Good on you.
Hell yeah.
Speaking of which, I mean, great cheat. That's kind of how the Spanish talk. And you were just telling a story about a bunch of little Mexicans dying. Good thing they have a lot of kids, right, Will?
Heyo. There. I don't know how to follow.
Don't answer that. I don't want you to get fired.
I don't want to be fired.
Don't answer that. You probably have some Hispanic viewers that watch your channel, I'm assuming.
Dude, I can tell you another crazy story called Carne de Carro. So, like, this guy went to a party in Las Cruces. And so he just, like, showed up at somebody's random party. Some weird, like, 35-year-old dude. No, I'm not going to try to pick a fight. So, like, dude, like, just
said went to a party. I was racking my brain. Who could it be? Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Dude, like, shows to, like, a random party. Starts trying to hang out with the people in there. Everyone's like, this guy's weird. Get out of here. Go away. Get lost. So the owner of the house, like, kicked the guy out of his house. Like, get the fuck out of here. So, like, the dude was still kind of in the street as he was leaving when the guy that got kicked out was in his truck and, like, ran him over, but hit him so hard that he went into, like, a wrought iron fence. And, like, he went through the fence, basically, but, like, kind of serrated himself in, like, little pieces. And so, like, they got the majority of the body out of there. So the next day when I had to come in and talk to the family and kind of do a story on it, this old lady, this abuelita, she was in shock still, because I guess that was her grandson and such. And so she, like, was holding my hand and, like, walking me through this green grass yard where the fence was the dude went through, and was pointing at the grass where you could see some of the flies and flesh. And she was going, carne, which means meat.
Carne asada?
Carne. And so, like, when I took that back to the station, you could, like, hear her say carne. And then one of the guys in the station to, like, brighten the mood was carne de carro, meat of the car. So, yeah. Another good one.
Yeah, I'm a fan of carne asada. I get street tacos too. Not children meat, but I do get carne. Yeah.
Car accident.
That.
We just brought you in to be very uplifting tonight. We thought people would love it, but who you never know. You never know what you're going to get, folks, from Will.
It was hard.
Yeah.
Harmless street meat stories. There you go. Street meat. Steve C, $2. Thank you, sir. J-Mo is a hofo any show. FJ-Mo. FJ-Mo. This sounds like a children's riddle, like a young riddle. J-Mo is a hofo any show. FJ-Mo. No,
because I went on Buck.
No J-Mo, any Mo. Like, come on, let's continue with the. You should have gone for $5 so you could have put more letters in there, more characters. Come on, man, make it a really long message for J-Mo and how much you hate him.
If you're gonna hate, do it properly.
Right, bring the hate, bring the violence. It's not insignificant. It's we noticed, we love it. East Coast ubiquity. Oh, I see. So we got another one of these guys. So you changed your name to East Coast, so I have to change it on the fucking banner. Is that what's going on here? You guys are just getting extra work for me. Like, I don't really appreciate having to. My hands don't work good. Typing is a problem, but here you are trying to make a bunch more work for me. Thanks a lot. I really appreciate it.
Let's try and be handy capable today.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, quit clicking on it. Yeah, Connor did that shit too, because it was Connor. Next thing I know, it's East Coast Connor. It's like, well, fuck, dude. Like, come on,
knock it off.
Stop it. Mm-hmm. Yingweed Malman stream for $2. Let's go slow mo. J-Mo.
Let's go slow mo for J-Mo.
Yeah, we got to slow down more than we already are. Come on, man. It's a Monday. What do you expect? Rochi's sick. Think of Rochi. That's all that really matters. Our thoughts and prayers go out to Rochi during this time.
What'd you give him?
I didn't do it. I said, like, he hangs out with all these freaking packies over there, and he probably hangs out in the red light districts, if you know what I'm saying, picking up on those people that hang out over there. So I'm
The
guessing,
blacks.
yeah,
The Mujahideen. I got you.
yeah, that's what I was thinking. I don't know what Miss Producer was thinking. She's all horned up thinking about the blacks. They do that. The ladies like the blacks. No, they don't.
No.
Okay, fine. Make up your mind. It's the blacks or it's not. Thank you, Ying. We appreciate that, sir. Hit the like button, you cowards. That's the only thing you have to do, and that's free. That just shows your appreciation for the BYB podcast. The tax is theft. Member for 11 months. Couldn't have said it better myself. I mean,
absolutely.
What else is there to say? Really?
Nothing. That's a flex right there. That's a flex. Take your free chat and fucking shove is what he said.
Get your little.
Just like Chad Zumach says, one free super chat per month with your membership. So you could use it however you want to. You could do like Texas Theft did and just understated is sometimes enough, understated, a lady that dresses very simple can be more beautiful than some exotic hoe at a modeling show, like walking down the runway. What do they call that? You guys know the runway, right?
What?
The catwalk?
You were right.
Catwalk. There you go.
Oh,
yeah. I'm too. The catwalk.
Yeah.
You probably.
What's up, Shawnetta? Sorry, I read that in chat.
Yeah, dude. Come on.
Sorry, I got ahead of us.
I'm the host on this show. This
My
is
bad.
a show. You can't just
I'm
come
excited.
on and take over like you own the place.
Too much energy.
Gonna do? He doesn't have hands.
No,
Will do what you want.
I'm used to
do what you
shield.
Yeah, he ain't gonna stop you.
What's he gonna do? He can't click.
Know your
nothing.
place. Know your place. Come on, man. Shawnetta, member for 3 months. Using
What's up, girl?
her one free super chat for this month. Hey, Will, what's this person seems a little obsessed with you? Is this a lady or a guy?
Shawnetta's cool as hell. She is like a savage when it comes to steel toe. She would go into the steel toe chat rooms and just rip him to pieces. And like he would be like, "Oh, I think I made Shawnetta feel." Oh, and like she would just be tearing him apart, word by word, by everything he said, just ripping him up. And I would laugh and laugh. And I think
we were laughing and laughing, just like being the prosecutor.
Yeah, and high five.
Then I said, "Hey, mods, go in there and take these motherfuckers out. Cut throat."
Yeah. So I always remember her because it was like just a random, like, who the hell is Shawnetta? And then you just read what she said, and oh god,
she's a black lady from
Sounds
definitely
awesome.
biracial. Definitely biracial. I could tell by the hair.
New Orleans.
She can be what she wants. She's awesome.
I'm just curious, man. I
It's
embrace the fact that I think BYB probably has more, from the community, more fans from over there in the black community than most shows because we get
big black watch.
Big black watches. Boom.
There you go. That's all you need.
You got it.
Boom.
We're heavy in the streets, Will. If you don't know that, we are heavy in the streets.
In the backyards.
One big black equals 3 blacks in normal
10 friends. Yeah, I think so.
I think that's how it works. But yeah, damn, you say his name, Connor, and gosh dang, if he doesn't come in here fucking big time again for us. And like I said, I can't think these guys enough. And they just keep coming back and helping us out over and over and over again. So here we go with Connor again. I can't thank you enough, man. Connor, gifting 20 BYB podcast memberships.
You go and do something like this and totally redeem yourself.
Yay! Yay, 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 yay.
Yay. I can't even shrill like that. JMO, come on, work on your Kiki impression right now. Let's hear it.
Yay!
Fail. Spurg. Yeah, JMO can't do it. Spurg, let's hear it.
Yay!
No, come on. You're not
Oh
even
no, that's her
trying.
mom. That's her mom.
Yeah.
Oh, baby. Yay!
You nailed. You nailed.
You got that right.
Mama.
That's Michaeline.
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 You put the Michael in
Michaeline.
Michaeline. I'll say that.
Michaeline. She's got the finest armpits in the Dabbleverse, from what I've seen.
Disgusting.
What?
You're a disgusting pig for saying something like that on this program that you know is meant for children.
I mean, her face looks like a goddamn leather catcher's mitt, but like her armpits are clean, bro. Like, check out those armpits when you get a chance. I'm telling you, man.
You can eat
Good
off
armpit. What's the deal with that? Did that happen before the accident or after?
Yeah. Was it a truck?
I don't know. I don't know how that kind of stuff works, but like, it's like weird. Could you catch a weird kink like that, like by banging your head?
Probably, I'd imagine so. Apparently,
I would have
Quad
never
did.
guessed you for an armpit fucker, but here we are.
Anything's
Here
possible.
we are.
I'm not going to say what I do with the armpit. I'm just going to say I have respect of a beautiful armpit when I see one, and whatever. Don't judge.
I'm judging.
2020,
I'm judging.
2025, motherfucker. Back off. Holy shit. I swear. There's nothing wrong with it.
Everybody's got armpits.
Don't knock it till you try it, JMO. Get into one of them. When you got some free time, go down the rabbit hole. Check out as many
armpit hole
pics.
Down the armpit.
You know, porn pit. You know, it's like Pornhub, but for pits. Check them out, man. I'm telling you. Get in there.
Got it.
Right after a nice hard workout at fucking Curves. Check out these ladies that are just drenched in sweat with those armpits. Oh, nothing better, right, buddy?
All Quad's Google searches are just mature armpits.
Mature pits. Yes, mature pits. Yes.
Matt Pitt.
Men / women mature arm.
No. We
Pit's a pit. It's not the pit you pit. It's the pit you pit.
Shaved is shaved, you know? I guess if you can find it.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to read the chat right now. I don't read free chat. This is why, because they're making fun of me. I don't like that.
Poors.
If you guys,
I mean, you just kind of like you tried to like drop in like a pit kink, and then you were like, let's breeze past it. And I'm like, oh, wait a second.
You can't.
What do we
Pump the brakes.
Well, I just thought I thought I'd find a lot of people with the same feelings towards armpits, but whatever, man. Apparently, we got a bunch of judgmental jerks in our chat. So,
you're saying that Michaeline has better pits than Kiki? Then
she's got better pits than Brad Pitts. You know,
I wouldn't have guessed that you had it bad for Michaeline's pits, but here we are.
I'm down hard, bro. Come on, man.
I was this many years old.
It's lonely out there in Oregon.
I do. I get lonely out here. It's just me and the dogs and whatever, man. We're making it work, folks. God damn it. That sounded wrong, too. No, this is not like a Rob Saul situation, you fucks. I know what you're going to say next. Cut him off at the pass. No, it's not like that. It's not like that.
Hit Michaeline up.
What, you don't have a thing for dog armpits? They got 4 of them.
That's where it gets
dog pits. Yeah, I don't know. That seems weird.
Yeah, message Mike. Reach out. I bet you she'll send you a few pictures of her armpits.
Yeah, but like Kiki,
sliding those DMs, Quad.
She's probably gonna stand up for her daughter because her daughter has problems with me now.
It's not every day. It's not every day a quadriplegic asks you for pit pics.
Don't send them to anybody. Keep them to yourself.
Yeah, please. That's explicit. We wouldn't be.
Have we learned some lessons?
What have we learned
recently? Yeah, like what happened there?
Your boy didn't do too bad, did he?
That's right. He didn't. He did not do too bad at all. Just like our boy Connor, he ain't doing too bad either. Someone's doing well. Fucking Connor must be killing it. If you ever want to give me stock tips, Connor, fucking DM me, bro. I could use them. Trust me. Yeah, I sold the Bitcoins when they were down at 30,000. Dumb move because now it's like 110. Boy, oh boy, do I have bad timing, guys. I don't know about you, but
That was foolish.
Right.
That's all right. Not you have that, but then also Granny has that mom's computer with the ones on there. So allegedly out the ether.
What? Who? What now? What just happened?
Don't you remember? I told the story about Granny. That's the one that caused the big kerfuffle between him and Tommy Jordan. But yeah, he said he had
laptop.
Actually, go ahead and explain this real quick because Granny sent me some fucking text today, and it was out of nowhere, and I had no idea what he was talking about, and it was something to do with Tommy Jordan, and he was like, "Yeah, oops," with Tommy.
Okay,
Jordan.
yeah, I'll fill you in. May I fill you in?
He was on Point Double Point today, right? They were talking about that. Tommy Jordan.
No,
probably. I didn't.
Was that the same thing?
Ava. I think that's Ava.
Ava was there, yeah.
They look very similar. I see what you got.
Yeah, but they did cover some of that John stuff that Tommy did.
Yeah, but I don't think Tommy was on the show though. Is that? Yeah.
No,
I'm not sure
They
either.
were talking about him.
They were, yeah.
He had like popped in the chat and stuff.
Yeah, he was super chatting. I did see a couple of those. He was making fun of Ava. What a meanie bajini, just because she's got tits and a cock. Never. Whatever. I thought about inviting Ava on, but I didn't want to double book because I had you on, Will. But yeah, she was definitely fucking throwing haymakers at Shuli today. And as you guys know, not a big Shuli fan. So I was admiring her handiwork and I enjoyed it. And it brought me back to the day when I got to fuck with him. So that's what Point Dabble Point should be. It should be like one person that hates Shuli telling him what a fucking loser he is. Over and over and over again. That's my favorite Point Double Point that could possibly happen. So more of that, please. More of Shuli looking like a douchebag. Lots more of it. Bring it.
Right.
Yeah, back to Tommy Jordan there, JMO. What do we got? What's the update?
There was a lot going on Friday, on the show on Friday, but if you remember, you popped Granny on for like a couple minutes to say hello to Ethan Rao.
I do.
Well, at one point, which time was it that we had Tommy Jordan on? Which time was that?
Wednesday, literally 2 days before. Yeah.
So 2 days prior to that, what had taken place is Granny was on and Tommy Jordan was on, and they got into that big kerfuffle. You remember that? They got into their little back.
They were having fun, goofing around. Why are you a wigger? Why are you a retard from the South? Got it. Yeah.
So that carried on through the weekend, and as you know, Granny tends to hold a grudge. I don't think this is new news to you.
He also pulls guns out on people's shows, from what I understand.
Yes, he does. He does do that. He does. We'll get into that as well, I'm sure. But yeah. So Granny, I guess this weekend was stream sniping Tommy Jordan. They had a bit of a back and forth. So my guess is that's probably what his text to you was about. It was probably about him.
So glad. No, I think this should be interesting. Tommy Jordan versus Granny. That should be fun. That should be fun.
Go back and watch because there's actually, if you watch Granny's live from today, I think it was today, you can watch him sniping Tommy Jordan while Tommy Jordan snipes him.
Yeah, when the crossover happens, that can get ugly.
It got
who won? You could just wrap it up real quickly and just say Granny or TJ won. The audience won. Okay,
we won.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, more winning coming. Hopefully, there's lots more winning.
It's like two people having an argument with each other, but not to each other. It's very interesting, you know. Because they're both saying things to each other, but they're hearing each other through each other's street. It's very odd.
Yeah, those don't work out very well.
The Matrix, as it is.
Well, it creates a loop, and it's a mess. Yeah.
Yes, but I did have a stream with Granny this Saturday. Unfortunately, it did need to be taken down.
Oh no!
Yeah, we had to take that down. We had to take that one on down.
Yeah.
There was a firearm brandished and clearly cocked.
Granny went granny.
Well,
Yeah,
you're a Southerner, Will. You don't have that accent though, so people don't just like assume you're dumb Southern hick. But Granny's got that accent, and they're like, dirt, dirt, dirt. I'm
it doesn't
great.
help.
They go sling blade like full instantly, just like. I like mustard on my taters and just fucking dirt.
Yeah.
It happens.
Just random screaming.
I tell you what, though, he stays positive at least about like his own situation, like because like he's handling it better than I think some other people would living in the shed.
It's Granny. He probably actually thinks he's living high on the hog and shit. He probably thinks like he's in a mansion in his mind. He's one of these grandiosity guys. So he's probably built it up like he's like, holy shit, look at this. I got me an air conditioner and a fridge. I'm just paraphrasing like maybe Tommy Jordan would do. So, you get the deal. Coincidentally, both of their names are TJ. When you break it down like that, maybe that's really the problem. There can only be one TJ in this world.
Yes, and that is true, and confirmed by Granny today that's his name.
Also, it's not a shed anymore; it's a tiny home. It has accoutrements.
Nice
amenities. Yes, tiny home with amenities.
Exactly what I'm talking about. You can it's a theater of the mind. You can make it whatever you want to make it. So if you want to build it up to be something great, that he's living in a tiny home,
and it has a waterbed. So
right, he got the water bed. That makes it nicer right there. Chris Benoit, who was a great father, $2. Does Will Herren still buy young men and Coke? Why the young men, huh?
By young men and Coke? No, I've never done either of those.
At the same time. Got it.
At the same time either.
How dare you, Chris Benoit? How dare you put those?
No, I saw some of his chats earlier, like talking about the steel toe stuff. It is kind of like later on and like I don't want to feel like harping on Aaron and things like that. I've been able to take a victory marathon instead of a lap. So like I was kind of reading a little bit before I jumped on it. I do see your point, Chris. From what you had said earlier. This I do not agree with. But before, you were correct.
I agree. There you go. Yeah.
Stop killing your kids.
Happy Father's Day. There you go.
Happy Father's Day.
Next Father's Day, we will remember you, sir. You did great work.
Yeah, the Father's Day special, the Chris Benoit Father's Day special here at BYB.
Well, if you want to save your kid from having to go through a long, painful life of disappointment, you know what I mean? Like, after childhood, is it really all that great? He might have a point there, just get it over with, like end it. A little pillow over the face. That's not a bad way to go, really.
I don't think Bowflex ever recovered, though, is the problem.
I was waiting to make a Bowflex joke, too.
I don't think he ever came back from that. That was a rough.
It took 30 years for Ford to make Bronco again.
Mm-hmm.
Longer than that, even probably. But yeah, they didn't make a Ford Bronco until just recently.
Girl, we're not putting it out in white either. That's it.
And Nike discontinued those shoes that the Marshall Applewhite, that cult leader guy, was wearing, like the black Nikes with the white swoosh. I can't get those anymore. And those were cool ass shoes. But man, motherfuckers ruining shit.
Yeah, gangsters used to wear those. I remember when I was in high school. Hardcore fools that had those because like they didn't have a lot of money, so like that's what they got, and like they made them cool.
Yeah, those were the most affordable like Nike running shoe you can get at the time.
Yep. So I
what about Kool-Aid after Jonestown? Like they had a hard time selling Kool-Aid for a while there too. Remember that?
Kool-Aid never really.
Yeah, I think they did okay. They bounced back.
Kool-Aid actually, they fought right through that. The urban community.
They weathered that storm.
All right. Enough goofing around. We actually
first have Jonestown and then the Great Tang Depression of '86.
Tang?
Stupid jokes.
Tang. Who's not getting any tang right now? Aaron Imholte.
A different kind.
We know he ain't getting no tang.
Not till Friday.
His bunkmate might be getting some tang, but in a different way. Back pussy.
He's making friends.
The fact he can't get canteen for an entire week that he's there, it actually might save his ass because he's not going to have anything for him to take
from him. Yeah.
Well, okay, but that's the thing. Like, I seen a picture of the inside of the open area for that
common area
pot, the common area, and there's a pop machine and what do they call the other kind? The concession machine.
A vending machine?
Vending machine and a Coke machine. There's both right there in the common area. So if nothing else, if he has access to quarters or dollars or whatever the fuck, then he will be able to get some fat food. But he would be better off just eating that prison food.
How hilarious would be if they put like 2 vending machines in there, but nobody had quarters because it's
just to fuck with them.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Just you can see all the beautiful treats. You just can't have any of them. You keep going like, I'll give you money for my books. Like, just let me have a couple quarters. They're like, we don't have quarters here.
Do you think they know who he is yet? Do you think he's told everybody who he is? Or do you think maybe they've read the articles that's been put out, about what he is and what he does? Yeah, he's doing like stand-up.
The best thing we could possibly hope is that he gave them the show, told them what show, and they did look it up themselves, and then they were like, oh, no fucking way. White Power Hour? White Power Hour? What's this shit you talking about?
Guys.
No kidding, dude. Like, that's gonna be bad. That would be bad if they look him up.
The very
he might get PC then, yeah. He might get PC'd up then. They might actually put him separate. Like, we can't keep letting this guy get wailed on like this every day.
What was that fucking? It was like that old Americana puppet he had where you hit the thing and it made him dance. He was like doing that black. Oh Lord!
Oh yeah.
Oh,
he was
doing yeah, and all that shit. Yeah, for sure.
Oh Lord, and Master Herren, I ain't seen so much of this kind of shit in my entire life. And he would just go on to that for like 40 minutes too. Just, I don't know. Yeah, he would get his ass kicked in prison if anybody really knew who he was. So
honestly, if he talks for
if we're lucky, it will happen.
I don't know. Yeah.
Good point.
It doesn't
if
take
he just
a lot.
talks.
Come on, something good has to come from this. Another black eye from a black guy would be fucking amazing. I'm telling you.
What do you think about his first show that he put out there for us? The one that played the premiere with him in April. Do you think that was like a shot at Nick? Like, hey, you remember when I was with her? Or like he was taking a shot at her? I mean, like, hey, remember we were married? Like, why would you bring her back up? You know what I mean?
Right. It was this one specifically. Because the next one he had was like, me and Oz. The one from this morning was Oz, right? But this
I didn't watch it. I just saw like a little bit of it. I'm like, oh my God, it's April.
Yeah, exactly. This one's from today. This is the one he put out there. And I thought we could just watch a minute of it and get a taste of like what in his mind was a good show to put up. Like I haven't watched this, so here we go.
Morning, welcome to the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron, that's April.
Good morning.
Oh, you guys are going to be really happy with the prize show audience. They went above and beyond last night. We had that may be close to a record number of people qualifying for our $250 drawing last night. And cool. So what we decided to do was say, well, after a certain amount of entrants, we're just going to start knocking it off the morning shows.
Yes.
For the next 2 days. So what we decided to do was decided to knock it off an even amount for Thursday and Friday. So you'll be very happy to know today's goal, a mere $270. There you go. Awesome. Wonderful. It'll be a very easy thing to.
I'm just sitting here looking at April and just thinking about the good old day. God, I miss that girl. Oh,
miss you, April.
Innocent little scrimps. She's so little. Look at her. She's innocent, happy, smiling.
I feel bad because like he has her convinced like this is the way to do it. Like he knows what he's doing, and like she's all into the goal. And she's like, yeah, just give us some money too. And, like this
Nick hasn't even made her bleed yet.
She's got his Nick by yet, right?
She's still the same shape that Aaron left her.
Yeah.
This is before she got resized.
Just flipping her hair around. The good old days, guys.
She thinks she's doing it. Like, she thinks this is making her life better. She's working with her husband. They're building an empire, the Steel Toe morning show. It's a big deal. When, like, the whole time we knew it wasn't. And we knew it did. But, like, we were just kind of watching him play this thing out and almost giving him the benefit of the doubt to let him keep going and, like, just lead us on this wild ride that you're going on. But you're right. These are the steps before he gives her away.
Yeah, she's got a wedding ring on.
Dude.
Do you guys remember when he used to be married? Aw.
He even looks better. Like, he looks younger. He doesn't look as, like, frail. There's no maybe a little double chin, but, like, he doesn't look good now. And, like, you can see it has taken it out of him, like, physically.
Yeah, 35 to 40 hurt the toe pretty bad.
It's probably before that even happened.
Yeah, 35 to 38 killed him. Oof. You remember that? Golly.
It's just sad. It really is. But yeah, he turned it on, and it's immediately. No, she's got remarried. I don't know if you knew that.
Queen. Rest in peace.
I was just going to say, somebody leaked.
But we believe that she got remarried. Do you know anything about that, Nick? Will? Sorry.
I had heard some things about that, but I can't really confirm nor deny. And Nick has been pretty big about kind of staying out of her life after everything was over. I think he's trying to make his peace and kind of go forward with what he has going on now. But I kind of want to say, like, a quick. Maybe I said this in Shmuel's story or Shmuel's podcast, but, like, last time I talked to Nick, like, he was doing his thing, he was talking, and then, like, in the background, you hear his daughter come bopping up, and, like, she's trying to get his attention, and he's talking about some BS. We're just kind of chatting, and she wants to, like, show him a cartwheel. She was like, Daddy, watch me do a cartwheel. So he's like, hold on, Will. And so, like, you hear her do the cartwheel, and she's excited. He's like, you did a great job. And, like, she just bips and bops her way, wherever she was going. And, like, all I can think about is, wow, what a unadjusted child, how abused she was, and how terrible her life is. And then I realized, wow,
wait,
it wasn't.
hold on.
What a happy child.
Will, hold on. This kid was, like, rambunctious and had a lot of energy.
I see where you're going with this, you monster.
All right, I'm not even gonna say.
I see what you did there. No. But like really, the kid was, like, happy and go. Like, you just sound like a regular kid. Like,
okay, wait. Was there a lot of, like, white powder substances in her hair?
It was over the phone. No, I didn't see anything, and nor was there. No, is the answer.
All right, fair enough.
But I'm saying, like, those kids are fine, so people need to just calm down.
Exactly. Gino's the one that drives me the most insane because he cannot stop screaming about what a shitty mom Kayla Rekieta is, and it's like, dude, you've never met the lady, you've never seen her with her kids, you don't know if she's a good mom or not. Like, and he calls her a slob whore cunt. Fucking what? It's like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah, the son's like a math whiz. He's doing fantastic. Like, the kids are fine. Like, everybody's doing good. So, I mean, it did suck what happened. And, like, if I was in a great atmosphere and environment, I'm not saying it was. It's over now. And, dude's clean. They're all clean. They have to be clean. So good.
I mean, if your parents had, like, a huge property, huge homes, had a lot of firearms and cocaine, I mean, that's pretty fucking cool for a parent, dude. Like, dude. I'm in. Like, if I got to sign up for, like, who are my parents going to be? I mean, if they checked all those boxes, I'm not going to complain. I'm just saying.
Here in Louisiana, and, like, even in Texas, if I got found with 20 grams of cocaine plus and a firearm with ammo and stuff like that, I'm doing 10 years. You're doing a bit.
Fucking blast, bro.
Like, like a great time. But you're going to jail. Like, you're doing time. And the fact that Nick just got probation and Aaron is doing 8-9 days in county right now is just, it's not even icing on the cake. It's just, wow. Good. Wow. Holy crap.
Yeah, I made a point to say to you, Will, that it's extremely rare that people go to jail for a misdemeanor. Even a gross misdemeanor. First offense, this guy's never had anything more than a speeding ticket prior to this, except for this one thing and then the subsequent screwing up afterward. Landed his ass in jail for a week. And
it could have been
I don't think it's...
And his lawyer did good. His lawyer got everything off the table, got it all cleaned up. He was fine. All Aaron had to do was shut up. And he couldn't. He had to take shots at me, shots at Kayla, shots at Nick, shots at April, shots at everybody. He just had to keep going. Like, dude,
and that cost him another 1,000 on top of it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. And what he's going to lose in this stuff. He's not working right now, you know? What he's losing, $200, $300, $400 a day? I mean, it's not a lot, but still, shut up.
It's going to set him back a little bit.
Either. He's going to lose more. He's going to lose more.
Yeah, we haven't started the civil stuff yet. Like
I
that,
think 2026 is going to be a rough one.
It's going to be lit.
I think 2026 is going to be a rough year for Imholte Incorporated.
Yeah.
I kind of want to start doing the Melendez stuff. Like, I kind of want to take a break from this because it's like the monster got put in jail and like it's kind of over until he offends again. But like now we can start looking at Melendez and John and all this stuff, going after Shirley and going after Carl and going after Kaylee and Luigi. And, you know, if he's done these things, you know, there's going to be paper trails and this could be interesting. That blew up too when I did a story on that. That went all over the world just because of the Melendez name and the Howard Stearns thing. That did better than, you know, some of the Aaron stuff. So like people want it. And you saw the freaking Post picked it up after it went out. So like people want this. It's not going away.
Shuley lives in Alabama, and this is the fucking Bible Belt, man. He's got firearms and drugs, and I know marijuana is not legal in Alabama. So, I mean, we're talking drugs and guns and kids. So he's almost in the identical situation, minus like the
polycule part.
I think cocaine and weed are definitely different, but I do see your
not in Alabama.
Shouldn't have them around kids. Shouldn't have drugs around kids. No excuse.
That's right. Ava was calling him out today for it. I've called him out for it a bunch of times, man. Like you
that
can't
was a pretty good interview today.
Arms and be
go back and forth.
I thought it was hilarious. Like I said, I'm not a Shuley fan, so anytime someone gives him a bad time, I get a good laugh out of it, and I was laughing today. I don't know how serious Ava is about all that shit, but don't take yourself seriously, Shuley. I'll just fucking ribbing him the whole time and pretty much telling him what a piece of shit he was. That was it. She gave it to him hard. And
she was in the lion's den and she did fight.
Yeah, for sure. But that's kind of how that show goes too. Like if you're adversarial on that show, you really do have like 4 against 1. You're going in to take on everybody on the show, but that's part of the deal. And I know Ava is not. It's not 100% real. There is some entertainment value in her, so I do enjoy that. So she
nothing wrong with it. It's a show.
It's fun. She was having fun. I could see she was doing that shit on purpose. Plus, she does hate Shuley like I do, so it is funny. Every time someone puts him in his place, it's funny to see him get fucking thin-skinned and butthurt and just sit there and have nothing to say except for like, oh, you know, like a bitch. He really does go into bitch mode. Shuley's extra on that. We can watch some of that too. And I do want to watch some of the Nick Rekieta talking about what's coming up for Aaron with the next step in the process of what's happening here with the new HROs. It just is what it is, man. But I don't know if I 100% believe everything he said in the clip I have. We'll go through it. But before we do that, let's just go right to P Melt's fucking Twitter. Actually, this is Nobody Likes Onions. This was the message that was put into Discord, and everybody picked up on it and saw it. It's not like he was trying to hide it. Aaron's continuance requests have been denied. My hearing will be Friday morning to schedule my hearing, so nothing, and Nick's will be in the afternoon. Aaron will have to walk over from the jail.
In the orange suit? Oh my gosh.
Well, so Dave was right.
Yeah, there you go. I was going to give a shout out to Dave Sarah, who said exactly that this is a possibility. I had no idea that they could walk your ass over. Like I thought they wouldn't allow that for you to look, you know, like in a orange jumpsuit to have to go to court. Like is that even, or will they dress?
I don't know. I don't know if they're allowed to let him change. I think there is that concession. Like if he can get somebody to bring it down to him
and cuffs
before he, that Daryl Brooks dude. Daryl Brooks was representing himself, and they let him put a suit on. You know,
Maybe Aaron will
like
try to run. That'd be
His
awesome.
attorney can put it
Bolts.
in a request, I think. I think his attorney has to put in a request like that he can wear
I
like
don't
street
know.
clothes. But I
Aaron's
don't
a
know.
flight risk. Tase him.
Yeah.
Taser.
They need to bring him in one of those like chairs.
They use the wrong.
strap you down.
They used the wrong one. Accidentally used the gun, not the taser.
Shoot him.
Oh, shit, my bad.
Oh no.
Too much. So yeah, what?
Sorry, Aaron.
So,
not sorry.
like he said, that these two frivolous issues have been pending for months and deserve to be dismissed. I agree. I don't know how we've gone. That's how fucked up the system is. If you ask me, that it's gone for 4 months. They will allow you to have a restraining order against you for 4 months, even if you're totally innocent. That's how slow the wheels of the judicial system run. That's very annoying in my mind. You would think they would just be able to bomb through this and dismiss those fucking things. That judge is a pussy, dude. So I don't know, going back to that, since it was a Zoom call and everyone did go in there and fuck with it, is that the only reason it didn't get dismissed and thrown out that day? 4 months ago?
I have no idea. That'd be a Nick question.
I feel like the whole reason it didn't get like taken care of that day is I think that judge was like thinking it was going to be quick, and then like it just kept being more, and then like the lawyers kept arguing over everything, so it got.
You think the judge got annoyed? He was like, "Fuck," overwhelmed.
He was like, "I'll deal with this shit a different day." Like, this is crazy. I can't handle it. I think he thought it was just going to be like a regular, like, okay, what's the reason? Yeah, okay, fine. It wasn't like it was like, and then my client, and let me see if I can pull this video up, Your Honor. And it's like, oh my God, he's like, I got like another.
Your Honor, the internet's not working. Your Honor, this video link is not the right one.
Because he has to be with his attorney, because like he's got to explain things to the attorney that knows nothing about the Dabblerverse and all this crazy wacky stuff that Aaron's got himself in. You know what I mean? Like how Nick was having to talk to his attorney while they were all both in the Zoom thing. So I assume that's what's going on. That'll be fantastic. Schizo Sean needs to go. We need ears on the ground.
Bunny ears. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That is a question I had for you, Will. Do you know anybody that'll be there on Friday?
No, I do not. I actually reached out to the people in Fox 9, and they never responded to me. I got big timed.
Well, you should ask your boss if you can go do a remote in Minnesota, man. Come on. Yeah, like I know it's not sports, but it's blood sports. Can we get involved in those?
Open to the public, though? Are they? Do they open the court to the public for those, or?
Well, you can stand outside and ambush them when they come out. You could be standing there waiting with a microphone to stick in their face, right?
Definitely. As soon as he steps out in public, he can be spoken with, talking to. As soon as he comes outside, you can go after him. Like when Sean was talking to him, that was completely legal, completely fair. He was on public property. He can do anything he wants. So that I was all about. I love Sean doing that. I would have been screaming from the parking lot. If wherever I could be, or right behind him with the mic. I've done that before, walked with them. Because, I mean, all they can say is no or not talk. And when they say I can't comment, the first thing you say is, why can't you comment? And then usually you can get something after that. Like, I would have been all over him like stink on you know what. But yeah, he did a good job. He did a real good job.
Yeah.
Nick and Fort Wayne. Speaking of our Ring of Honor members that are more important than the other members. Oh, sorry. I shouldn't have said that out loud. Sorry, guys. You entry-level people are just almost as important. Almost. Not quite. Nick and Fort Wayne member for 9 months. Thank you, sir. And thank you for becoming a Ring of Honor member. And as you will see, your name is on that banner now, homie. Will used to be Will used the happy kids in the background defense like Shuley did with ISO. What a loser. Oh, no.
I don't get that.
Will used the happy kids in the background. You said when you said you talked to Nick on the phone, his kid was going to be in the background.
Okay, yeah. Well,
yeah, but ISO didn't give kids cocaine. He just took
did,
pictures of them inappropriately, I think. Right?
No.
Oh, look. Oh, now Spurg wants to not be a part of it. Okay. All right.
You freaked him out.
I do see your point there, Nick. I get it, but no.
Yeah. So are you trying to be like a Shuley defender in the Dabbleverse? Is that what you're going to be? One of those guys, Will? Come on, Will.
I defend somebody when people are saying things against someone that's not true? Wouldn't you want
because
me to defend you?
Knew, Will. Shuley knew.
I did. That's a terrible thing too. Like,
what's terrible? What Shuley did?
If Shuley knew that I don't think Shuley knew that those kids were, that he had those things on his hard drive. I hope to God. No, why would Shuley know?
Okay. So in reality, like, the whole thing is like Shuley knew, but somewhere between when that fucker got arrested, he found out about what was going on.
I hear
and
that.
He did not admit to it till there was a conviction on ISO, and then came out and made a crying video. I think that's the only problem everybody has with him. Until they're like, if something else came out where we found out he actually did see fucking kitty pictures, but I don't think most people are making that accusation. I think what we're just trying to say is the motherfucker's a liar. That's pretty much.
Would you want me to wait if someone made an accusation against you, Quad, that you were looking at, PDF files? Wouldn't you want like for us to make sure before we just go after you and say
start the rumor now? Go ahead, Will.
No,
let's start the rumor now. Quad's got a hard drive, and
but you see my point? Like,
no, so here,
before I went out to your neck.
I understand what you're saying, Will, but here's the thing: like, he could have said, "Hey, there's this case going on, and that I want to make everybody aware that, like, ISO, I'm not going to make a decision till I find out if he's guilty or not." He wasn't man enough to do that, and I think the reason for that was he didn't want business to fucking drop off a little bit. So I think he was being cute and trying not to like look bad. So therefore, instead of saying what he knew about the situation, he kept it fucking under his hat until he got seen that the conviction happened, and then he was like, "Oh, I had no idea." The guy, there was something going on that he had to go fucking deal with. It's like, come on, man. We know better than that.
Yeah. Should he have said immediately when he found something out or heard something about that?
Yes.
Like immediately?
Yeah, the motherfucker got arrested the Monday after DabbleCon. Like,
getting arrested. I see your point there. Like, if you're in cuffs and you got arrested, well, yeah, I do. I see your point. I do.
Yeah, they just got done spending the whole weekend with him. There had to be something known. I can't. I'll never back off.
Why would people know before you get arrested? You know what I mean? Like, I wouldn't.
And like Qua was mentioning, but for me specifically, it's the time between him getting arrested and then being like, "Oh yeah, we had no idea." You knew. And you were also, there was like speculation that he was giving ISO money for the lawyer through super chats at that time. So, I don't know. I'm
well, okay. So that's the other thing too.
Yeah,
it's not just the fact that he was Shuley's producer. Like Shuley's old lady and ISO's old lady were friends. Like there's a lot more connections. Like, they were like best buddies. You know what I mean? You don't have a best buddy that you play fucking video games with all night long, all the time. And then one day he just disappears and you're like, what? Huh? Like, oh, hey, I'm going through divorce and this and that's happening. It's like, nah, I have a feeling you find out a little bit more than that. I can't imagine otherwise, but I've had this argument many a times, even to Shuley's face. So is what it is. I've argued with Shmuel, Shuley, etc. Dejois, the lovely Dejois, coming in with $10. Sad Aaron's gonna miss his kids' remedial volleyball game. Nobody knows the troubled toes scene.
Nobody knows the troubled toes scene. Nobody knows but God.
Ask for a refund.
The main
I got off on remedial. I don't know if that's the
word. Ask for a refund, Dejois. He didn't sing it. I did, but he didn't.
Pay again.
Yeah, she's paying for the song version. I guess so.
She got it.
Thank
and
you,
he
Will.
mispronounced remedial, like a real remedial.
Didn't I say remedial?
I mean, after your
I
fifth
just-
try,
Yeah,
I
you
don't know
have to
what
sound it out.
remedial
You got
volleyball
there.
game is. No, I was trying to figure out where remedial volleyball game. Like I'm trying to think of it's God. There's a different word besides remedial. I don't know. I feel like
Parties?
that's
now we're saying
correct
Detroit's dumb.
No.
Everyone's catching.
Detroit is not dumb. And calling her dumb would probably get me fucking a whole lot of mean chat, and I don't want that.
Oh, I'm used to
So
him.
I know how Detroit is. She's vengeful.
Dayton's awesome.
Nothing is more vengeful than a woman's scorn. So let's not do that. I say.
What do you think he told the kids? Like, why he's in jail? Like, there's someone that's a real mean person and they wanted me to go to jail? Or do you think he's like, I made a mistake and I shouldn't have done it? Or what do you think?
Because the oldest one's like 11 or 12. The girl, Charlotte, I think. I don't really think you have to tell him you're going to jail because he doesn't have them all the time, right? So like he could just be like, oh yeah, me and Slam Peeps are going on a trip next weekend. And during the week we got stuff to do. So you're gonna be with your mom for an extra week. Like
Can I tell you how it went? I'll tell you exactly how it went. Hey, Daddy's not gonna be with you guys this coming weekend like I normally am. I got some other things going on, and the kids all went, cool.
Thank God. Thank God we're gonna stay with mom. Yay!
And our other dad, Balin.
Oh, we don't gotta go sit in a room and be quiet while you play pretend in the basement.
You scream in the basement.
Do you think they call Balin good dad? Like
we're
just fun dad.
Good dad.
Favorite dad.
Call him dad. That's their dad, dude.
Dad one.
He's with them all the time. I bet you he's probably taught them things. Aaron,
do you think they call Aaron?
I hope.
Think they call Aaron?
Oh yeah.
What's up, A-Dog?
Or they call him.
Yeah,
like,
that'd be so good.
I saw
call
your
him
clip.
Dad Aaron or Aaron.
They call
Daddy
him
Aaron.
Toe.
Yeah.
They call him Toe.
Toe Dad.
That would be great. What up, Toe?
Are we staying at Toe's house this weekend?
I don't want to go to Toe's house. Doesn't have any good snacks.
Oh, that's brutal and hilarious too.
Yes, but also absolutely true. His kids don't like him.
My stomach hurts a little bit just from the thought of that. It's so funny.
Because I'm sure they're
right.
YouTube, and then the other kids will know. They gotta know.
Yeah, okay, that would be the other option, right? He tells them some bullshit story. Daddy's got to go on a trip for a week, and then they go to school and like, your dad's in jail. Your dad's in jail. That would be the ultimate. If only we got to hear that. We want the audio recording from the school. Is there any toe haters that work at the school? This would be what we need.
Dude, there might be.
I hope
Minnesota
not.
people.
Audio
Minnesota
only.
paperwork.
Yeah, no video, folks. No pictures.
Please do not. Just leave.
Yeah, I agree. Do not leave the kids alone.
Leave his kids alone. They've got it hard enough. They've got him as a father. You can't get worse.
Right.
Yeah, you can get worse because when all the other kids find out about Toe, that's when it gets worse, JMO. Wait till high school.
Like, the older one, he tells the oldest one, he tells her like probably like his version of what happened in a very cleaned up PG version of it, right? All she's got to do is type in Steel Toe Morning Show into YouTube, and actually just do it into Google. Just do it into Google.
Just type in Aaron Imholte.
Yeah,
Aaron
exactly. When she types in Herren Imholte, whenever all three kids eventually will dial up Herren Imholte on Google and see what they see, and they'll see a lot. 3 mugshots to start with, then a polycule story, and then Will Herren articles.
Forever.
Yeah, how does that feel, Will? How does that feel? The kids are gonna fucking dial up their dad's name on Google, and Will Herren articles are gonna pop up for them to read.
I'm sobbing into the keyboard as they read Will's very illustrated words.
I will pray to the main God that he didn't scare their souls. Dude,
you're a
I
mean
thought so
one.
dumb. Like that title was so awesome. It was like so big and long, and then the last one I put out just said jailed. Also, when the people kind of got that was a little inside joke that I don't think people picked up.
I'm curious to see if Ashley doesn't try and go for full custody.
Wow. Yeah, that could happen. I mean, she's got plenty of
They're
ammo.
young still, man. Like those kids are still young, man, and he's gonna fuck them up if he
You
continues.
just pay. That's all you got to do, Aaron. Just pay.
That's
Because she barely gets any kind of child support from him. She'll get help.
Yeah, he gives her like less than the minimum, just like Stuttering John. Another similarity. There you go, Will. Run with that story. 2 deadbeat dads that don't pay the minimum amount because
I don't want to bring the kids into it. But
well, I'm saying like the new husbands are better in both situations. They're both better men. Like Pearl Jam said, better man. Reverend Rage, $2. Shuli keeps calling my real names. Is that doxing? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I saw that today too, Rev. I did see him call you the B name. But he calls me the D name as well. No, we won't say him. But he calls me
your dead name?
Derek. No, he calls me Derek. Like instead of saying Quad, he's like Derek. Like
a lot of people call you Derek.
He's my principal. You know what I mean? It's fucked up. Like as if he has some authority over me. That's how he talks to me, which you don't, because he's a fucking idiot. I hate that guy.
He always looks like he just woke up. It's
because he smokes weed 24/7. Yeah, I wonder why. The guy's fucking high as hell, like he just woke up from a fucking fever dream. Ugh.
That's a fair point. I mean, I get it, but like he does look like he just woke up from a nap every time he's on live. You're like, are you good, man?
He probably did. He probably is. I know whatever. We won't get into his family situation, but I know there's homeschooling and a lot of marijuana being smoked. So mix those two together and see what you get, JMO. Kids wear your ass out too. That's the other thing. If he is doing stuff with his kids, they will wear your fucking ass out. That's a fact.
When I did the story on John originally, the first one, Shuli didn't give me a quote. The only one that did was Carl and all of it. He gave me like a good one and stuff like that. But I thought that was kind of weird. I didn't know why Shuli wouldn't give me a quote, but Carl was able to.
Because he's a bitch. I don't think if you're not gathering what we're you're not mopping
I give everybody
up
the benefit of the doubt. You know that. I give everybody the benefit.
He don't deserve it, man. Okay. That guy. Yeah.
The Jews aren't even God's chosen people. Everybody knows it. Let's move on.
Carl's a reasonable dude, and I know he gets made fun of for good reason because he is kind of a nerdy fuck. But like whatever, he's still like a human. Shuli's a piece of shit. He can go fuck himself. I don't think I've said it enough, right? I need to keep saying it.
I think so.
Make sure I get it across to you guys. G-Rob, $5. Thank you, G-Rob. Shuli didn't come forward with accusations against ISO until he was very sure. Nothing wrong with that. Still love you, Q. Also, pinned super tip link. Oh, fuck. You're so right. God, that's why she's my best mod and the number one mod we have over here at BYB.
G Money.
Yeah, G-Rob is the shiznit. Good catch. Good on you, G-Rob. I'll put that up.
Yeah, no kidding. Thanks, G.
It's funny. I said that at the beginning of the show. Hey, everybody. All the links are pinned at the top of the chat. The hell they are. Damn. All right. Well, here's Steel Toe Morning Show, I should say. And he's been putting stuff out, but he didn't put anything out today.
Do you think he watched the Vikings game? I see the Skol Vikings thing, and I was watching a little bit of the game thinking about him, but do you think he had it like there on the community TV? Or
I don't know. Oh. I know they lost, so maybe he didn't want to bring it up,
Ruth.
Considering that part of it, maybe he was a little bummed out. So let's say that the Gophers, the Vikings, apparently they're playing 2 games while he's in there. I guess that would kind of bum you out to be in jail and have to watch all your teams lose a bunch. I don't know who the Gophers play, but they got beat. I seen they got beat this weekend. So,
womp womp.
Was that Cowboys won?
Saints got their ass pushed in. Raging Cajuns lost. I think LSU lost as well.
Why would you say get their shit pushed in when we're talking about Aaron? That's kind of rude.
We start calling Aaron 2-packs because that's what his ass is going to cost. 2 packs of cigs. That's for the donkey teeth. Oh, 2 packs. Let me get that in y'all's head. 2 packs.
All right. Sorry, folks. Yeah, I'm just pinning that to the top of the chat. So yeah, we are live now. Join the show, Skol Vikings. Pretty basic, and we already looked at what he put on his show. Do you think it's kind of weird that he put up a show with April on there, Will?
Yeah, like right off the bat, first one. Like I was thinking, like, is that a shot at Nick? You know, because how much Nick cared about April. Do you think that's what that was about? Or do you think he was like doing an homage to April, saying, I still miss you, or, you know, screw you, you'll never be away from me, you'll always have me kind of in the background? Like, that's what I was thinking with it, because I really did. It caught me aback when I first saw it, because I thought he would have like Corey or like, you know, someone from like the past, but no. First one, him and April. And like, I didn't watch that whole show, but it was one when it was her, you know, on it for the whole thing. So like, what do you think? Do you think like he misses her and wants her back? Or, you know what I mean? Like, why would you put your ex-wife as one of the shows first? Was that the beginning of when this started? Like, is there something we're missing? Are we reading too far into it? And another thing I was wondering, how much money do you think he made on that? I didn't go back and like, again, I didn't watch it, but I wonder how many people super chatted and super tipped. Like, why would you super tip something when they don't read it? But I mean, it's cool to have your name in the ledger, I guess.
The super thanks or whatever. He said he would check his Venmo, PayPal, all that stuff when he got back. So he definitely left everybody with the impression that, hey, you're more than welcome and should. Make sure you guys are donating to me while I'm putting up these premieres. So I think he's going to be very bummed out if he comes back and there ain't much in the kitty. I do think that's a fact.
Well, he'll tell us a bunch.
When he's not bullying his audience into donating, they're not going to donate. They're taking the vacation just like he is. You know, oh, this is a few extra dollars in my pocket this week.
Miss Taylor's going to save up.
Word on the street is April's remarried, but I don't know if that's true. I can't confirm it, but somebody did leak
it. And then Keanu, she went and she just flat out said that that's bullshit. So I don't know if Keanu's actually still friends with April. I can't imagine April's like too buddy with any of those people, including Gino and Keanu. So it's hard for me to like believe anything that Kiki said.
Right. But I don't think April would trust her with anything ever again.
Yeah. Aaron said it like it was fact, and that's about the end of what I know. So,
but that would be like Aaron taking a shot at Nick, trying to hurt Nick, is what I would assume that would be. But I mean, it could be true. I'll put out some feelers.
Spurg, do you want to be on Steel Toe? And is your channel monetized? I'm going to put that one up there. I'm curious.
I would do a show with Aaron, but he won't keep me on because I won't let him get away with the bullshit he's always talking. Especially like this past week. He was talking about, oh yeah, the 8 days seems much better. Yeah, it's like everybody was saying that since day one. He was the guy going for every other weekend, and I don't know if it lined up this way. Oh yeah, like twice a month. And I also heard it was like lined up with the days he was supposed to be part-time dad. You know, so he was going to go to jail every weekend. He was supposed to blow off his kids then. You know what I mean? Like, so he would have had to say something then. So if that was the case, I don't know, but yeah, I would definitely be too contentious for him. Like, he would be going on about something, and I'd be like, "No, come on, dude, you're fucking so full of shit." You know what I mean?
Some of the bands, like MSO, like Mint Diggities, Balls Dip, and some of them. Some are pretty funny people. Like some of the like really cool, and like for instance, Sean Etta was in that group. Well, Sean was always against Aaron, but like some of the people that would talk to him that were Aaron fans and like still are, and like hate me now because of the whole Aaron and me situation. They're actually kind of cool people, and so I feel bad for them. I don't know.
How about Alyssa Clip?
Alyssa Clip, yeah, shoot, well, you know, what kind of cracked me up was Stevie Lou. I didn't know he was really big with Aaron, and that caught me off guard because him, like, I was always defend Stevie Lou and y'all made fun of me. Yeah,
dude,
like, Stevie Lou went after me.
The other day, like when his first tweet from jail, Stevie Lou put in there like, "Love you, man. He's like, whoa, this is news, folks. Wow.
Stephen Lou like went on this show a while back. I think Aaron was
Yeah.
talking about that.
Gay.
I didn't know that.
Very creepy
Didn't
message.
Lou
Yeah,
used to
you
model
wanted
for
to
him?
go a couple times, and in the background, you're kissing all over fucking Aaron's dick, Stevie Lou. Is that true? Ugh.
Fucking Stevie
Is what it
Lou.
is, man. Is
Yeah,
what
right
it
back
is.
to monkeypox.
Yeah,
There it is.
Stevie Lou's probably got monkeypox from a few different sources. All right, let's get into.
strain.
Yeah, that's extra virulent stream. All right, let's get into this this clip of Nick talking about all the HRO stuff, etc., and of course the naked basement fun that they used to have. I got a couple questions for you. Nick's not here to represent himself. Will, what do you know about Nick being a pre-screener for e-whores? That whole I stance. I know you're kind of up on that stuff, and I seen some of the questions you asked Shmuel or Mersh on Shmuel's show. Made me know that you do know some stuff from that whole topic.
You don't remember? You don't even remember Mersh was on there.
E-whore.
I can't see straight. You know, like I
Uh,
was like reading stuff in the chat that they were trying to get me to ask Mersh, and so like I thought like Mersh and Ethan were fighting about the chick that I guess Ethan took from him or something like that. So that's where I was at.
That's true.
But,
That's
like,
what
I
it
just
was.
kept my mouth shut and let them go. And I was reading the chat, and then
It was
someone was saying like, "Please ask this question." So I said, "Fuck it," and I helped them out and asked the question. But I really don't know much about that all stuff. I haven't talked to Nick. I haven't talked to Nick in like a couple weeks.
I just thought it
on the
was. I
phone.
know you know Nick probably better than I do, and Nick's not here to talk for himself. But yeah, like what that was the whole thing. She was like, when she introduced herself to Mersh, she said, "Hi, I'm so and so, blah blah blah. I've been vetted by Nick and pre-screened."
I saw that too. Yeah, that really
What
it
the
did catch
fuck?
me off guard a little bit. I'll reach out to Nick. I don't know, see what he has to say about it, or if he'll talk to me about it. I'll try to put him on
Yeah,
blast.
well, I did ask him to come on the show originally just to make fun of Aaron and mock him and do what we're doing tonight. And he was like, yeah. And then I had the Mersh Ethan Ralph thing come up, and of course his name popped up in that whole situation, which he has not put a statement out there at all about any of that shit. So I thought, fuck, did that whole thing fuck up Nick coming on? I wondered if that was the problem. Because yeah, of course I'm gonna have to ask the question, like, what the fuck, dude? Are you like are you a sex trafficking, like are you the gatekeeper of e-whores for the dating site? Like, what's going on here?
Are you the madam of YouTube?
Yeah, right.
He goes out. What the fuck's going on? All the way from Minnesota? That's a pretty good trick.
I'm gonna
I
want to
mean,
say
he has
no.
been dressing like a pimp. Sunglasses, shirts open.
That's true.
You know, he's been
Risky
feeling himself lately.
Yeah.
I don't know how his probation officer is going to feel about pimping, but whatever, man.
Well, we won't tell. We won't tell the probation officer a fucking thing. That's what we'll do. We ain't no fucking. Yeah, we ain't no Gino Viscane over here. We're not gonna fuck anybody over. Fucking
Did
snitch.
not have to answer that phone.
He didn't-
Oh yeah, I
God,
saw
Ralph. They got Ethan Ralph didn't fly that girl to Mexico. That would have been an international crime.
it. How old
Oh.
is she?
This guy gets
I
it.
didn't like I didn't want to get into it, but like how
Less than
she's like in her
30.
20s, right?
Yeah,
Less than 30.
30, like 26.
I never
Okay.
got an age.
Years.
But she's definitely young. Yeah,
Like
she's in her
23
20s for
maybe,
sure.
or something like that. Like she's really young. Yeah.
Yeah, she looks like she might be able to go into a bar. Maybe. Maybe. Not quite sure. I just whatever, man. I thought that was weird that Nick Rekieta is somehow vetting people. Oh, there. Dagewell, I was saying 19. I trust my sources. I trust her.
Yeah.
Dagewell says 19, so that is very, very fucking young indeed.
I think all he did. I think what she was implying though was like that Nick knew her from his chat or whatever, but
It's still kind of weird to like lead off with that
the way she
statement.
phrased
like,
it was not helpful. I will say the way her phrasing not good. Not good.
Mersh and Nick talk a lot though. They are buddies. Like they're kind of friends in the background. I don't know. A lot of people that may not know that, but they like converse.
You're getting called out here, Will. Ew, Will have to call Nick to get his talking points. I like it. Yeah, Nick, go for it. Give it to him. You're a Ring of Honor member. Give it to him. That's right.
That's right.
I hear what you say.
Paid
What am I
to play,
saying?
my friend. You paid to play.
Speak to somebody for somebody that I don't know the answer for. I don't
know. All right, if
I'm
you don't know the
make
answer,
it out.
just make a phone call for me. That's all. That's all
Make
I
it
ask.
up.
I'm on the record. Write an article about it. That's
maybe. I'm gonna write one about
Write a
Nick
hip
and Fort
piece.
Wayne. Nick
Write
is
another
such a
hip
jerk.
piece, Will.
I hate Fort Wayne too.
He asks tough questions. He's a real prick.
Jerk.
Well, I know like Nick hangs out with Zia, Zia Land.
Yeah.
Zia Anderson, I guess is her name. And I know he's kind of affiliated with Chrissy and by extension would be somewhat aware of Lainey Spicer, who pretty much is the corral. She corrals all the, not e-whores, the real whores, like the actual whores, the exotica, the porn stars. I'll just cut to the chase. Porn stars.
There you go.
Yeah, I didn't know if you knew if there's any connection with that whole setup with Nick.
I don't know if there's anything connection there whatsoever.
I don't think Zia didn't start out as a.
Shut up, dang lizard! You're a punk.
I don't think Zia started out as like a titty girl.
No, she was co-host to fucking Chip Chipperson show. And really good friends with Chrissy.
She made her original first appearance on The Bonfire, the shirt that I'm wearing. But that's where she originally came from. But I think she was like a lighting or a videographer or something like that for them.
Yeah, but she's slowly getting into, it feels like she's headed towards porn, but I'm not going to say that's a fact. It feels like she's doing that slow burn into it though. Like I've seen these ladies do.
Yeah, definitely.
It always ends up somewhere.
Yeah, like they're like Instagram models, then they're OnlyFans girls, and then they're just flat out in fucking porn. Next thing you know, they're just.
She got her tits done recently, so like, yeah, she's
like a year ago, right?
And boy.
Yeah, they look fine. They look all right. I'm not gonna knock them.
Fantastic work, whoever the doctor
Don't knock
was.
those knockers.
Yeah, like kiss that doctor.
You gonna get a free Baldo bribe there, Nick?
I'm not Nick.
I fucking Will. Sorry, man. Will,
Will,
did you get a free Baldo as a bribe?
I didn't. Maybe I should. I mean, that thing sounds like it hurts though. I don't really understand the logistics to it. Like
it's like cuckolding your balls.
Yeah, I'd rather do it the traditional way. Call me crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I feel very good about the same. I'm good with just regular, straight Christian
traditional
sex, like God intended. The good kind. All right. Speaking of, well, I guess he doesn't fall into that category, but Nick Rekieta, here we go. Let's get into this. He put out this entire statement on his show, pretty much all about what's going on with the HRO and what used to be. So I guess we can go back in time to when Rekieta was hanging out with Herren in the basement. This is kind of interesting.
Hold on. Where is Muttering Jay been on Twitter? I have yet to see anything from Muttering Jay. Is he going underground too? What's up?
I mean, we could always look it up. That's for sure.
It's been a minute since I've seen something come out of Muttering Jay.
Yeah, let's play this. And while we do that, I'll look up his Twitter. I'm curious myself. Because typically, every time he misses a goal, we know all about it. Or anytime there's a scathing report coming out, we hear
Dude is
it.
in jail and nothing from Muttering Jay. Mind blown.
Yeah, this is your salad days, Muttering Jay.
Nudity was common. Herren was doing his show. There was some nudity happening off to the side of the. He broadcasts in his basement, so it's a pretty big, like just an open great room, and so off to the side from the broadcast area, there are couches and stuff like that. So people were hanging out. Clothing might not have been on because, for better or worse, it's really funny when someone's trying to live stream to have a bunch of naked people around. Distracting the shit out of them. That's a funny thing. And that's what was going on.
Is that a funny thing, guys? Like
I was going to ask you. I was going to ask you. I feel like you've got the most experience.
I don't mind female nudity. If a dude like Nick Rekieta was walking around dong out, I don't know that I would think that's funny. I would think that's awkward and weird. Here. No, thank you. Oh, stop. Someone clip that, please. Fuck you, JMO. Fuck you. Holy shit. All right. You deserve that one. I hope you get it, too. No, I don't want Nick Rekieta walking around my basement nude while I'm doing a show. No, thanks. I don't want it. He might be a nudist, but I'm not a nudist. I don't like naked dudes around me. I'm not a fan. So
same.
Yeah, go ahead.
I like naked women around me. That's always enjoyable.
Yeah, that's fine. Just dudes, put your pants on. Thanks. I
appreciate it. I don't want anybody naked around me if it's not for sexual purpose. Like, get your stink puss out of here. I don't try to do things. Thanks.
That's fair.
Yeah, there's a time to take your clothes off. It's called when we're fucking.
Yeah, like hello. Yeah, we don't need to do that. Like, get out of here. Get out of here.
Yeah. What if she sits down on the couch and leaves like a snail trail? We don't need that. We don't need that kind of thing.
Let's lay plastic down.
Yeah.
Yeah, tart.
All right. I'm gonna need a fucking this is why we needed Nick here tonight. We need a diagram and a drawing and an explanation of all of these horrible things that I'm thinking in my mind. Like I really it's bothering me now.
He needs to draw Aaron's button curved penis on MS Paint. It kind of went like this, and then it would go hook in this
like a doorbell
spot.
I mean, what did he think it was hilarious to teabag him too when he stayed the night at his house? Like, how far did this go, Nick? Jesus,
it's like a ring cam.
It's like a frat house over there. So,
yeah, less juices on the couch, please. So here's your question. Muttering Jay put out a thing 14 hours ago. Yeah.
Oh, he's back. Okay.
So 14 hours ago he did something, and before that was October 9th. So yeah, there was.
Okay, see my point? Yeah.
Yeah, that's unlike him. So you're correct.
I'm glad you're back, Muttering Jay.
Yes. And the one before that was 10 most influential in the hackverse. No, we're not doing more lists.
Yeah, those dang lizards.
You dang lizard. Yeah, dang lizard, you pissed me off. 123rd and behind Brent Hatley. Fuck that shit. Come on, man. You put me behind a cuck.
117, baby.
Ugh.
And he decided to then take a creep shot in the middle of it, which is really fucking weird. That is a huge breach of trust and very.
So what's going on with this pinky finger? Hold on. What's going on with Nick's pinky finger? Is that thing broken or disfigured?
What judge, bro. Why you judging?
It's like going weird. It's not right.
Oh, it is.
Like curves up kind of thing.
It made me uncomfortable. Yeah, what happened there?
You're correct.
Answer for yourself, Dick.
He's got one of them stuttering John fingers.
It's like it goes.
Fingers maybe he played football. I don't know, man. Come on. He's a wrestler, UFC fighter. There's a lot of reasons. You can fuck your heads up very easily. Look,
Nick doesn't really strike me as the athletic type.
Why not?
He was a cheerleader.
He definitely strikes me more as like the drama, drama club type than the.
He was a male cheerleader in college.
Yes.
Drex, his best friend Drex, which never cucked anybody, I'm sure. No, all right. He learned about cuckoldry.
Damn it, Aaron. You got cucked by a male cheerleader. God damn it. You sit in there and think about this.
You can neither
$50 fine.
Neither confirm nor deny that story. Yeah, whatever happened to Meme Copium? Meme Copium was bragging that he was going to have Drex on to do an interview. That must have fell through, huh? Just flat out.
I like Meme. He always makes me laugh. He's got a very dry, very British, very one of those type of sense of humor that just kind of makes you laugh.
He made it
Very
sound like he was
snarky.
going to have Drex on to tell the cuckoldry story. Like he did make it sound like that was going to happen, and then it never went on there. That Drex guy never went on his show. So
No, that guy kind of disappeared, huh?
Forward to it.
He went
Yeah,
to
absolutely.
Camelot. He wore that white beater.
But he
Remember
didn't
that?
talk about that shit, right? Like they're all friends, so that didn't come out.
Very
Rekieta's
interesting.
friends with Camelot. Anyway.
Oh, that's
I don't know.
true, too. I forgot about
So
that.
let's go back to this. Like he was saying. So I'm picturing in my mind Rekieta and the two girls walking around naked in the basement, and then Rekieta's like, "It's a breach to take a picture of one of them without their permission." First of all, if you're all in a polycule, I ain't asking your permission for pictures. If you're walking around naked, I'd do whatever the fuck I please. Like, may I take a picture of your naked body? Like, what? I don't think that's a thing. Secondly, is that a breach of something? Do you guys see it that way? Am I retarded?
It's like a Snapchat.
Oh, you guys
take a screenshot. A screenshot
yeah.
of the
The
picture.
screenshot that, everyone, the shot
But
heard
it's a
around the
Snapchat.
world. That
No,
one.
but like a Snapchat shot. Like those are supposed to disappear. So if you do
Why
it,
not
if you
just
do a screenshot, it'll let
why
them
not
know that you
Let's
did
say
that.
a
right?
regular photo, just a regular fucking picture, man.
And you're a nudist. Oh,
Yeah,
but
they're
like
all walking around naked in his basement in a polycule. Like, is it a big deal to take the pictures? The question.
well, is there a rule that you're not supposed to do that? Because I would assume.
I
I
would.
feel it's bad etiquette, isn't it? Like if you're
Yeah.
like
You
I've
think
never
it's
been
bad?
to it. I don't know. Like
I mean,
I've
are you
never
gonna-
been to a nudist thing, but I feel like they're probably like, hey, why
No.
don't you chill out with fucking
It's a
pictures,
private
bro?
thing.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
that's it. You don't film a private
so-
party. If I'm at a
Right.
party and people are doing fucking rails in the bathroom and there's
Right.
weed smoke going on in the bedroom, nobody wants that filmed. If any one of those three knew
No,
that
sure.
Doofus Face was taking pictures, they would probably have told them to get rid of them
I'd
at some
agree.
point. You don't want to leave evidence of your debauchery around. How stupid is that? Except Aaron needs trophies because he
You
can't.
guys don't have pictures of your old girlfriends and shit.
show
Are
his
you fucking
friend.
serious? I sure the
but
fuck
not,
do. I'll
but
be the
not
first
like
to admit
some
it.
other dude's wife that was trouncing around naked. in front
Is
of
it
me
really
'cause we
his
had a
wife when
threesome
you're
or whatever.
fucking her after the show ended and Aaron probably went over there and cut himself off a chunk of that?
You're a
Like
disgusting
it is
pig.
take what part is worse, taking a fucking picture of it or like the fact that he fucked her? Like the fucking Nick's wife is the unforgivable part because Nick still has to do whatever. Okay,
It's so
Some
wild.
real bad takes today, and I gotta say, you need to really sit and think about it. I think the wrong guy went to jail. Maybe
Oh no.
the wrong guy went to jail. You're over here
Corner,
lusting after old women's armpits.
Armpits. Oh gosh, yeah, that was weird.
Cigarette brand.
Pig
Why are you calling me out? Why are you calling me out?
Pig
This is
Pig
fucked
Hate
up.
2025 is going to
Dead
come
kids.
down as one of the biggest scandals in BYB history. And you tried to skate on by. And here we go,
well,
circle
yeah,
back, and you're like, yeah, just take. If you're at a party and everybody's nude, take pictures, sneak some pictures. Fuck
Yeah,
those people.
If you're fucking everybody involved in it, like I almost feel like they're obligated to allow picture taking time. Like I don't even know what you guys are wild, man. You guys are crazy in my mind, but whatever. Yeah, if a lady is allowing me to put my penis in her, I by default want to be able to take pictures of her now. And I want her to be okay with it, I guess. But am I asking permission? Like you're gonna see me hold my phone and being like, man, well, I don't know, man. I don't know. This is a little questionable on my thinking, my end.
But you're on a slippery slope there, Quad. This is one of those things you can just.
I've been on slippery slopes before, all by myself too. That's fine, with no help.
Yeah, day 12's not wrong. I guess I'll just
She's calling me out. All right, everyone's calling me out. This is fucked. All right, whatever.
She got me too. I took some
Sometimes-
shrapnel. It's fine.
Sometimes you got to be an army of one. You got to be a rogue shark. You just got to be out there doing shit by yourself. Sometimes,
Yeah, you like Columbus.
An army pit of one, as they say.
I'm aloof.
Yeah, that's a callback.
I fly solo.
It's a one-man army.
Of trust and very violative. And that's what he did. Shortly after that, April and I would go to the
Yes, you did.
We'll say resupply, so to speak, because their supplies were low. And the good thing was the resupply was much closer to their house than it would have been to my house. So it made it not a very big trip. But I think we left still, his show was still going when we left. And we got back right around the time his show ended.
So what
and
he's
brought
pretty much
cocaine back to Aaron's house. That's a very important piece.
Yeah.
Hello.
No, you remember when Aaron said, no, we only did coke once or twice or never, almost practically.
And I told him
to, if you will,
that junk in my home.
Around my children. The kids.
So
the kids, they're going to be here 2 weeks.
What about the kids? April and Nick left and went and got coke, and Kayla hung out and stayed with Aaron. And that's the moment he took the picture, apparently, of Kayla in not even fully nude, just like showing boob, from what I understand. We'll have to take Gino's word on that. But yeah, she posed for him. That's even what Gino and Kiki said. Like, oh yeah, like she posed for the picture.
But that doesn't
Okay,
mean
cool.
shit.
You yeah, no, exactly that. Kiki posed for a bunch of different pictures, so cool. Share them.
You're not good. You're not getting invited to any orgies from anybody in here.
Yeah.
I can tell you that.
Sorry, Quad.
You're the obvious
Yeah, the
one that's
orgy.
going to be.
Pick up a pen, Flat Cat. You're good. You're good. She's gonna be doing some comedy gigs here soon. I can tell. She's been practicing. Yeah, that's funny. I failed. Son of
If
a
I
bitch.
remember right. God damn it. This is a weird story to tell. And I shouldn't say too much. But let's just say some things happened and somehow we're like discovered that I got in trouble. Like I got
All right. Actually, this is the boring part. Let's get to
Yeah, it
more of
is.
the fun parts. Yeah. So I don't know,
Let's
man.
get to the part where he resized April. Can we get to that part?
Oh no,
I hear a
no.
lot of these stories. When I was driving back from New Orleans and like Nick would call and he would tell me these stories, I'm just like, Jesus Christ. And I'm glad he's telling them now because I could never tell them because they're his stories. But like some of these, when he keeps going, just like, God bless. Oh, it's going to be fun. A lot of corn
So
coming.
what you're telling us right now is he called you to tell you that he resized Aaron's wife. Is that
I'm
what
not saying he told me that specifically, but there's a lot of times he would just like call to talk. And we would talk for like an
how did
hour
he
and a half,
say
2
that?
hours.
How did he break
That's real
that to
phone
you?
boyfriends. You guys talked a lot. Every
We
time you
talked a
turn
lot.
around, you're like, "Oh yeah, when I was on the phone with him, he told me this." It's like these are
J-Mo,
all
I'm
different
telling you.
phone calls.
Like
These are
I would be
different calls.
traveling in between places, and he would just randomly call, and we would just kind of talk about what was going on with like the Aaron situation, or he would hear something crazy that had taken place, or Aaron was talking about me, and so like he would call me up, and like we would just kind of chat about the whole thing, and then he would kind of talk about some other stuff, and but he would like tell me these wild stories, like the ones you'd hear from Melton and things after Aaron had told the story. So it was just kind of cool to like hear these come out now, and you guys kind of hear them. And like I said, there's a lot more.
Yeah,
coming
it's
too.
great. I'm sure Nick. No, actually, could we just hook your phone to the preview part of StreamYard and you could just show us all of those texts, like all time. Let's start at the beginning here. Let's just go back to
let's
the
go ahead and
beginning.
let's get a. Actually, you know what? Take some time. Will put together a nice presentation.
No, I'm not moody.
Oh,
I don't
yeah,
have any
PowerPoint.
graphs.
We want some slides. We want graphs. We want pictures.
I'm too lazy. I'm
This
wasting
is
way too
like,
much time on this to begin with.
Aaron and Keanu do this shit. Why not? You could do it. You could join in.
I'm not that popular.
Quadly the Negro.
No,
You
just
need to
share-
start calling
share
yourself that.
Quadly the Negro. It's got a ring to it. It's got a ring. To it. The wheel slave. Wow. All right. I got you.
he would actually he and April would refer to Lady Rackets and I as Gordy, their dog. and they think Gordy's doing something stupid over there, whatever. Like that happened a ton. That meant that we were over there bothering them.
Doom. Yeah, Doom, Stalin, do your work. Go back through all the transcripts of the times that they've mentioned Gordy doing something goofy, and go and watch that video and see if you can figure out if there's a horseplay going on in the basement.
Win by 2 did that, apparently. He pulled some clips that he said were kind of like on the line of maybe
some stuff going on, shenanigans happening.
Yeah, because he played the same clip and he was like, so I went back and I looked, I tried to look through each time during that time frame that the name Gordy came up.
Oh, okay. I had no idea. I don't watch Blade, JMO. Sounds like you're watching the competition. That's not cool, dude.
I do. I watch Blade.
We do a show over
I'm
here.
A hoe for any show, as they say.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Yeah, Blade.
I didn't know it was going to happen like this, JMO. I didn't know I was getting stabbed in the back quite like this, but boy, oh boy, your true colors are coming out tonight. Wow.
True colors.
So are mine, though.
Annoying.
Getting outed.
I don't know. It was a weird time, and you make weird decisions, but
yeah, you did.
Yeah, now because he did that, he took the picture during the
the
show, and you can see very clearly during the show that there was no discussion about like, hey, can I take a picture of you? There was never any question about consent, and none of us knew that he did that. It was finding out that he did that was actually really, really fucking awful. And
do you believe that? I'm just going through it. I'm going through it piece by piece because I obviously I have some issues with the validity of these statements. But what do you guys think?
I thought this photo was originally through that Signal chat.
That's what he uses.
But that was my understanding, or at least that was the. If I remember right, during the court hearing or whatever, that was the testimony, is that's what it came from. But I mean, I guess that he could have taken the picture without them knowing, but then if he shared it to the group chat, then they knew about it. But I would need to hear some more. I need some more details. There's definitely we're missing some things.
The Polycrew group chat. I know they had one of those. So he has all of the screenshots of Aaron talking back and forth, and some of those are pretty wild. Like the shotgun story where Aaron had a shotgun and like Nick had to talk him down. Like some of those things are wild. I want him to get into those when he gets a little bit later down.
Or the fighting, or like Aaron saying he got
yeah.
up in his face and was going to beat his ass, and all the
Nick
times he said he couldn't have Coke at his house. I was like, bullshit, dude. We don't believe you, Aaron.
You can't have Coke in my house, but guys, would you do me a favor and re-up and bring it right back here?
Exactly.
You know they weren't getting small amounts either. They were getting enough for all of them.
I think he was getting ounces, if not more, like kilos.
So much cocaine.
Because like, first of all, he's like, well, Nick for sure was like, I'm definitely doing a lot of cocaine, and I guess I'll share with these bitches. So he was like, we gotta get a lot, yeah. And they took it right back to Aaron's house.
I wonder how much a half a gram is up there. Like, I know like the prices around here and stuff, but having to go all the way up to Minnesota.
I know this guy. I know this guy. I could hook you up with Karmic. This guy, I know Karmic.
How much would he sell it to you for?
Yeah. Well, he gives me a discount, half price, because I'm, half of it. Yeah. Anyway,
you said it.
Can't feel your face or your feet, huh?
Wow, hurtful. Jesus
Christ. Because cocaine makes your face numb.
This guy's attitude. At least he's honest. He's just in here selling drugs in my chat. No big deal.
I said 1G for a...
That's too good. That's funny. All right.
Yeah. Hell
Aaron has
Hell
said
right,
that I
150
am the
per
one
gram.
who
Jesus.
wanted to bring charges.
Yeah, that sounds pretty expensive. I'm thinking like cocaine. I'm thinking like 3.5 grams an 8-ball for 150 would be my guess, or less.
Just crossing the border, like 20 for half a gram.
See?
You know what I'm saying?
Who's
So
against-
like going
Yeah,
once
yeah, yeah.
crossing the
It
border,
ain't
can
gonna
you
last you
imagine?
long, especially with a hoe that
People
wants.
getting stepped on and all that. Jesus.
Sim
Sorry,
or
go
whatever.
ahead.
No.
You got excited there.
At the time, I
That's
didn't.
okay.
I didn't want anything like that to happen. I didn't want to bring any charges. I didn't want to do anything because he was a witness
What the fuck is Nick
in the
wearing?
case against me, and I didn't want anything to look like witness tampering. I didn't want anything.
Okay, so there you go. So Nick did not want any charges pressed, and secondly, he's wearing orange. In the beginning of this clip, he said, in solidarity with Aaron, who is in an orange jumpsuit. He's wearing an orange tie. I did catch that part. I thought it was funny when he said it. It's funny.
I like how he's wearing like the classic like Nazi shirt. Like
He looks like a goddamn substitute teacher. What are you talking about?
you know how like the
Like Hitler Youth?
like in
So
all
what-
the TV
you're-
shows, the Nazi guys will always wear the
What
short.
you're saying is he
sleeve shirt.
looks like Gavin McGinnis in his white
Yeah,
There
he
you
does.
go.
He does.
That's
He's
what
like
you're
a Proud Boy.
thinking of. I know
Yeah.
exactly the picture you're thinking of, so I know where you're going.
Well,
He
now
does
that you
like
say it,
McGinnis.
yes. Now that
With the
you say
glasses,
it,
maybe? Put glasses
Yeah.
on him? Sorry.
Yeah, it's a lot. Nick, why are you wearing a tie to stream? What are these people doing? Him and Pat Dixon. Pat Dixon.
Dress
Cole.
for success.
Pat Dixon puts a whole fucking wool suit on and he sits and plays the piano for 5 hours. I'm like, take that shit off. Wear a t-shirt, man. You're at home. Relax.
Truth. I used to have to wear a tie and a suit every day. And,
I did too. I
this is the-
hated that shit.
Yeah, now
Same.
you get to wear polo shirts. That's cool.
No,
That's
dude,
right.
like this is the first place I've worn a hoodie on air in the station on the desk with a hoodie on, and I was just like, "Wow, we do things different here." And I love it.
Are you
Like,
you're in Texas now? You said?
No, I'm in Lafayette, Louisiana.
Oh, you're still in Louisiana. Okay. all right.
Yeah, I'm like in the South. It's hot as hell. Like when I was in El Paso, I was literally on the Mexican border, but they don't call that the South; they call that the West. Here, you're in the South. You're like in the deep South, down where we're
Yeah.
at.
El
Yeah.
Paso's
It was wild.
it's a fucking shithole right now. I can tell you that much. You don't
Will
want any
speaks
parts of
coon
that
ass.
area.
Did you
I
know
was
that?
born and
He
raised
speaks
there.
coon ass.
I
It's a
learned.
disaster
Coon ass.
zone. Well, it's getting better, I'm sure now, but
Coon ass.
Guy
Am
did
I- Am I saying it wrong? Because I just sound like I'm talking about a black lady's rear end.
You know,
whoa.
white people say it like it's nothing, and like I get a little like I don't because I'm like a on TV guy, so I don't want to get anybody try to say anything, but like people just kind of say it like it's normal, and it's wild. Like I have been in places where people drop like the N-bomb in front of me, and they know who I am, but like I guess just because I'm white, they feel comfortable with saying it. Like there is still racism down here in the South. Like it has not gone away. It's probably not as bad as it used to be, but like people really say some crazy stuff, and you're just like, what? Or like they'll say something about Mexican people and stuff like that. Not like realizing I'm from El Paso, and like they'll just not realizing how racist they're being. And I don't know. I don't care. I don't think people should
fucking
upset.
swamp
I like
people. They're swamp people. We've seen the show.
Exactly.
They're not.
They're
They're
mud
out
people.
there.
Yes.
They-
Like
I mean,
wild.
like,
They smell.
have you seen any of the reporters sign off with like the South will rise again or
No,
anything?
they don't do that anymore. Yeah, that's over.
Yeah, the swamp people. They're cut off
Even
from
close. I want-
society.
They are.
Yeah,
for a reason.
wanted a clean shot at my fight. I didn't want anything distracting. But when someone actually victimizes someone you care about, I told her about it, and I saw the look on her face. And then I asked her what she wanted to do, and she said we have to report this. So we did. So we reported it.
So Nick's saying he didn't want to fuck up his case by doing anything outside of it, and that it was her idea 100%. And she wanted to go ahead and go after the case. So I guess maybe there wasn't that much love between Lady Rackets and
It seems
Aaron.
not. It seems, but you know what though? To be fair, the only person that we've heard from is Aaron in regards to that. So he's the only party that we've heard describe what their actual relationship was. If you pay attention, Nick has really rarely ever discussed Aaron and Kayla's relationship. Only the relationship.
He has described the penis very vividly, though.
So, from what I understood, the way that relationship broke down is over the Proverbs, when it was Aaron had been lying a lot, and they were catching the lies, and they were kind of just blowing them off. And then, like, the Proverbs story, right? Do you know the Proverbs story?
The book?
Yes.
Right. Yeah. He had that Proverbs book, and it was just a really simple question. He should have said, I was reading the Proverbs, and blah blah blah, and the book was literally sitting on their refrigerator, and they're looking at the refrigerator as he's talking about reading the Proverbs book that he has with him. And that's when, that was the end, when they decided, no more Aaron, the guy lies too much. This is not right anymore. And that's when, according to him, is when things kind of ended.
No more Proverbs for you.
That was the Proverbs situation.
Yeah. Well, they all cackled and laughed at him. Dummy.
Dude, he's lying over petty shit, though. It's like, you got to get rid of people like that. If he's going to lie over about reading a book, what the fuck else is he going to lie about?
After he buys you a fucking charcuterie fridge? You got to live and forgive, man. Come on.
All right,
I mean,
maybe. Was it stopped? Did it have nice lunch meats and crackers?
He bought her something she could shove meat into,
How much fucking charcuterie is this bitch eating that she needs a whole fridge? Nobody's discussing that.
Near the bed, right?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they're in bed.
Roll over.
I don't care if you put it in the fridge or not. You can't keep that shit for weeks.
It doesn't make any sense either because they didn't have any food in the house. Hence the fucking SpaghettiOs getting warmed up in the microwave. What are we talking about here? They got fancy meats and cheeses, but they don't have fucking food in the house. What? Only the adults get to eat? What the fuck?
Well,
sounded
sucks
like
to be a kid.
It sucks to be. Yeah. Well, I won't say nothing. I don't know if they weren't getting fed. Doesn't sound like they were getting dressed nicely, but that was the extent of it, from what I know.
He has. He'll have his 9 days in jail, and then he has 2 years of probation, and he has 349 days of jail suspended. If he violates his probation, he could serve any amount of that 349 days in jail as, as a condition of his, for his violation. The other thing that will happen is Lady Rackets will be taking out a restraining order against him. Let's make this channel like a legal channel for just a minute. And we go Minnesota statute, HRO.
Yeah, so obviously we all know he's got the 2 years probation, and Toe's already come out and claimed that, I'll do my 8 days, and then it's all behind me. It's all over. I have nothing else to worry about. It's like, well, yeah, okay. 2 years probation is something. That's stupid in and of itself right there. But what Nick is about to explain is the other part that's probably coming his direction. And it sounds like it's pretty much locked up at this point.
Uh-oh.
Will, are the HROs going to get just dropped next Friday? What do you think?
I doubt it. I think they'll keep needling Aaron to death, death by 1,000 cuts, and they'll just keep going at him and just putting everything down in a timeline. Everything that happens is going to be taking place, and they'll be able to refer back to that.
No, do you think the HROs that are taken out on Nick and Melton?
Oh, the judge will dismiss it? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm asking you. Do you think that those HROs are going to get dropped? The ones that Aaron has against Nick and Patrick?
I don't know how they can be enforced. I haven't seen anything where he has gone after him and tried to intimidate him or try to scare him. Nick has played everything by the book and by the law because he's a lawyer, or at least plays one on TV. So I don't think so. I think they'll be enforced. I think Aaron's fucked.
Yeah, I'm assuming there's no fucking way that those stay. Yeah, it seems impossible.
Which is 609.748. This is why we had to, we didn't have to. This is why, because we could have gone for a restraining order against him earlier. But this is what we've got here. So definition: for the purposes of this section, the following terms have the meanings given to them in this subdivision. And this is really important as this first part. Harassment includes a single incident of physical or sexual assault, a single incident of harassment under 609.749, subdivision 2, paragraph C, clause 8, a single incident of non-consensual dissemination of private sexual images under section 617.261. So, this is the relevant section. This is what he did. And therefore, we have harassment. We automatically have harassment. So now, when a person who is a victim of harassment or the victim's guardian or conservator may seek a restraining order from the district court in the manner provided in this section. That's it. It's really straightforward and really simple. Now that he has been convicted and sentenced for that crime, the issuing of a restraining order is automatic. It will be granted. The scope of the restraining order, all that stuff will be up to the judge, but a restraining order will be granted. A restraining order will
we don't need to hear him repeat it anymore, but I guess you guys get the idea that now that he's been convicted of said distributing of revenge porn, it's automatic. It's a wrap up. What he goes on to explain is like he can get up to 50 years of fucking HRO against him from Kayla. That's insane, dude. That's insane. But okay,
don't mess with lawyers. I mean, he had them known. Jesus Christ,
And that's the other thing too. Like, he might not get 50 years against him, but the fact that he does have a track record of violating the HRO to begin with, and that's why he's in jail right now for 8 days, will help bolster their case to get the longest possible HRO against him. So am I going to be surprised if he gets a 10 or a 20-year one? I'm guessing he gets a 10-year fucking HRO is what I'm
It's
thinking.
Herren. It'll be 200 years. He'll walk in there and he'll say, I'm friends with the judge. And he'll be arrested on the spot. Firing squad.
Yeah, it is wild though, man. So if he thinks he's got, he thinks he's got a way around that. It's shit. Welcome to the stage to speak for his own damn self, Mr. Nick Rekieta. Welcome,
Hey.
Nick. How's it going, brother?
Is
no
chemical,
shit.
chemical castration on the table for Herren? I'm just saying, can we not put it on the table as an option?
Glad you're here to answer these questions too. They've been asking me your questions, so thank you.
Yeah, I think so. I think chemical castration is always on the table for everything from speeding tickets on up.
Good.
Yeah, well, we've been going through a lot of this, and we know whatever Aaron's got, he's going to miss his own. Are you pretty pleased to hear that he's not? He's going to be. Here's a good question for you, Nick. Is he going to be in an orange jumpsuit when he goes to court on Friday, or will they allow him to wear a suit?
We'll have to see what happens. We'll have to.
So you've never experienced that? Someone being walked across from the jail to a HRO hearing?
I've experienced it. I know what the answer is, but I think it'll be more fun to find out what he does.
Oh,
okay,
so he'll have option to wear. Okay, so what is that like? They take you into some little tiny room and allow you to get out of your cuffs and put on a suit if you want to.
Yep, that's like if counsel brings you a suit, I don't know if he'll have the foresight to do that or not. That's up to him. That's up to him and his lawyer. He always has the best lawyers that are super based and always know what's
so
going
based.
on. So I'm sure that they're already thinking about that.
Yeah, man, it's pretty wild. So we went through the entire the picture taking. So were you and April gone at the moment that the picture was taken in the basement? The picture that we're all very aware with the revenge porn at this point.
I don't know if we were gone at that moment. I do know that we were there for a significant portion of the show. So I'm not sure exactly when in the show it was. I've seen the clip, but I don't know when it was. I don't know when we left specifically. So I can't 100% say we were there at that moment. But what I do know is that none of us knew that picture was taken. Specifically, the subject of the picture had no idea. We didn't know that until Aaron mentioned it after his plea. So it's just
It's ridiculous.
Weird.
How common was it for you guys all to be there together, hanging out in the basement of while he's doing a show, especially, I guess?
I mean, anytime, like if he was doing a show and we were around, we'd bomb into the basement and bother him for a little bit, like, or like if he and April were doing a show, Lady Raggets and I would come downstairs and like bother them like that because it was funny. You can go back and find like a whole bunch of times that it happened because they kept calling, like they referred to us as Gordy. It's like, oh, Gordy's fucking off over on the side of the, room or whatever. That was us annoying them all the time. But yeah, it's, it's, if someone's doing something professional, you have to go ruin it. I think that's a rule of like, being around.
Especially
live
if you're
shows
like
a lot.
good friend. Yeah.
People like to honk horns when I'm on the street. That's fun.
Yeah.
Like to run me over.
But,
now, I just want to say, since we got you here, Quadfather made a crazy statement earlier that he thinks that like if you're fucking somebody, you should just be able to take pictures. So based on what you said, you guys didn't know about the picture being taken. But Quadfather's under the school of thought that like it should be everybody should just be able to take and release photos of the group.
I never said release.
Of
That's
nudity,
not something I ever said. I said pretty much that like the picture taking, etc. Like I'm pretty much cool with that, especially considering everybody was having sex. But disseminating it, that's a whole other thing. So that was very specifically the point I was trying to make is like, yeah, if you got a girlfriend and you're or someone you're having sex with, like the photo thing, as long as you're not sharing it, seems cool to me. But that's me.
I'll warn you that like in many states that's not. So just like a thing, like you need to get like some people
don't do that anymore.
Some people would have an arrangement, right, where they're like, hey, like, is this okay? Like you talk about it and you get like an ongoing sort of idea of consent, right? Like that's one thing. I know that specifically that was not we're all public people. Having those types of pictures were not on the menu, so to speak, if that makes sense. So
it does make sense.
That was something we had discussed, and it was something that was not desired by us.
Yeah, fair enough. Okay, so the story we were just hearing you talk about, you went out of the house with April to go score another whatever. You had to get some more cocaine. You guys cruised and did your thing and got some more. How many times? I don't know. I can't count the amount of times I've heard Aaron say there was this one time they had coke at my house. There was 2 times they had coke at my house. Sounds like this was just common practice that everybody knew plenty of cocaine was going to be at his house.
The very first time that I went to Aaron's house and had cocaine there, which I think was the day after the stand-up act. Like, I think that was the first time that I had some in his house, because I definitely was on drugs at the stand-up comedy show. Like, that shouldn't be a secret anymore. I'm pretty sure I've said that a million times. Which, by the way, the 2-year anniversary of that is tomorrow. So just in a couple hours. But I was on a significant amount of coke and Molly at that stand-up act. Like, I'm not saying this in a proud way. This is just what happened, guys. Like, so it's calm down. It's just facts. That being said, I assume the next morning we went to their house and hung out with them for a little bit. Mind you, we'd just met them. Oh, no, I didn't. Sorry. I definitely didn't do coke at their house that time, because that would have been like, that's a little forward. Whenever it was that I did it the first time, and he says like I ripped a huge line off of his kitchen counter. That's a lie. That's not true at all. I was always discreet about it. Like, it wasn't hidden, but it wasn't open. they had windows and neighbors. Like, you don't want to be sitting there ripping lines of coke in their kitchen that everyone could see into. That'd be insane. But the first time I did it, I said, hey, just so you know, if you ever don't want me to have this in your house, and if you ever don't want me to give this to your wife, all you have to do is say, hey, don't do that anymore. And I will stop. And not only will I stop, I won't even let anyone know that you asked. I'll take the full blame for it. And I'll just say, you know what? I'm not doing that anymore. I'm not giving it out to anybody. He never once asked me to stop. Not once.
And obviously April never did either, but she was more into doing that. Was she familiar with cocaine before she ever met you guys? Or is that like Aaron tried to make it seem like, and Keanu, that you pretty much pushed her into becoming a drug addict?
I've never pushed a single person into doing anything. If I have something or had something, I guess, at the time that someone was interested in, they asked me about it, like they're adults, I'll say, here's my thoughts on it. If you want some, you can have some. Like, I'm friendly. I'll share.
Also, to be fair to you though, like, if you were currently already on Molly and Coke, asking the guy that's on Molly and Coke, hey, do you think this is a good idea? Do you think obviously the guy who's on it is going to go, well, I mean, I'm having a pretty fucking great time. Like,
fantastic idea.
You're on Molly and Coke. You're invincible. You're unstoppable. You're having an unstoppable good time. It's all fake, but
it's not your moral obligation to make sure that somebody who's never tried it it's not your moral obligation to make sure somebody who's never tried it stays away from it forever. Like, that's not your job.
No, it's not.
They're adults.
The other thing is, one thing I tried to do, and this is going to sound stupid, but it's true. Like, you try to be as safe as possible. I tested everything. I made sure there wasn't fentanyl in it. I made sure that you basically as pure as you could get type stuff, right? If there was anything wrong with anything, it went away, like, immediately. There was no question, no messing around, because no one wants to wake up dead. Right? Like, you don't want to be sitting there dead from a fucking fentanyl overdose. How embarrassing that
horrible.
But that being said, always try to keep dosing under control, keep track of how much people had, and just keep everybody safe. Like, if you're there's a philosophy about drugs that, like, people will use them, so safe usage is, like, ideal. I don't know if that's the right thing. Like, I think I'm obligated by the state to say that that's terrible and no one should do any drugs ever. But, like,
I was going to say, how much Coke is too much Coke? I know. Yeah. No, there's no limit.
Really, to find that limit, I looked for it and I couldn't get there. but it's like, you're just having a good time, but
so April wasn't a Coke whore when you met her, is, I guess. No, far from it.
And but she was on the line. Like, I don't think she needed a lot of pushing in that direction. Because
I'm not here to speak for anybody else, especially someone who's been off the internet for a while. All I'll say is like I said, with me, I would never push anybody to do anything. I recognize that people are adults and they make their own decisions. That being said, again, my main thing is make sure everybody around me is safe at all times. And so that's what I did.
Real quick, Nick, is April married? Like, is that official?
No idea.
Yeah, that's just like I mentioned before. It's just word on the street as far as what I hear.
I think it was Aaron that started that, wasn't it? Yeah, Aaron doesn't know fucking shit about what April's got going.
Well, I saw it again on Reddit recently. Like, somebody may have found the current last name kind of thing.
Think I know.
I don't know if it's true or not.
Okay, so I think I know where the origin of the rumor came from. Basically, if you go to someone posted this, but if you go to something like People Finder or one of those, like, internet background check things, she shows up with her current boyfriend's last name. They're on the same lease, but originally she showed up with her last name. Now, that could be anything. Like, those sites aren't always accurate. It could just be like a utility bill or something came in that had her name with his name on it. No idea. I don't know. I haven't spoken with her still since January, and that's probably for the best.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, that
So
just
Keanu
simply
would definitely
mean
not
they shared
know.
that address at the same time. That's really what that means.
Yeah,
And that really doesn't mean that they even lived there at the same time. It just means the overlap took place.
Right. And to be clear, like, I think they do live together. Like, but I don't know anything. I thought until someone brought it up and they super chatted me on my show, I thought she lived at her parents' house. Like I thought that she'd moved back with her parents. I had no idea she was anywhere around at all. So,
well, she did the right
Keanu
thing.
would not know for
out.
sure,
She got
right?
out clean.
what was
Keanu
that?
for sure would not know.
Keanu would only know if, I guess, she spoke with April, which maybe she has, but I'm pretty sure April has cut off everybody from like that former social media life, if not maybe even some personal people too. So I think Keanu's out. Like Keanu and Gino act like they were best friends with these people. They've met them a couple times tops. Spent a combined 160 hours with them, maybe. It's crazy.
And that includes
we're best friends.
And then now I'm gonna go ahead and lie about your whatever victimhood that you claimed. I'm gonna go ahead and say that you said that it was all a lie. I'm not gonna let you speak for yourself. It's insane.
Yeah, it was really weird. And again, like going back to the Keanu thing, there's one person's DM she's never shared, and that's mine. And that's because if Keanu shared her DMs with me, what you would find is that time when she had the phone call where she learned that I was an abusive monster, what her response was, will you please go check on April? I'm worried about her. And I said, yeah, I was doing some things. I'm like, I'll get over there as fast as I can. I got over there. I had a long conversation with her, made sure she was okay. And then Keanu said, she said, thank you for checking on her. It's really great that you're around. And I said, of course, again, this is a year ago. I said, of course, I love her. Like, of course I was going to go check on her. I just had to get that locked into place. Like I had to get to the ability to do that. But there was none of this, this weird notion now that like I'm some abusive monster. That never came out in the text messages. She was just so happy that I was there for her. But then, I mean, the thing is, I didn't, when it came down to it, with me and Lady Rackets, it was, she came to me one day and we'd been having some struggles, and she said, hey, I want to fix our marriage. And I said, okay, like I'm in, cause it's my marriage, and I said, let's do it, but I'm not going to half-ass it. And that's when I told April, I said, I can't have you around anymore. Cause I told my wife I was going to fix my marriage with her. And so I'm going to try to do that. And if you're here, like I won't be able to. So that was the kind of the end of the relationship. It was very shortly after that conversation that Keanu had. And I think that's actually what made Keanu so mad, is because April and I were kind of on one trajectory and then it changed really quickly.
Yeah. Well, yeah, because I vaguely remember when all that first came out, she was kind of harping on the fact that she made it seem like you led April on to believe that you guys were going to have this happily ever after and you were leaving your wife.
No, I thought my wife was leaving me. Like, that's true. I did think that, we went through a whole lot. And I thought and I've fucked up plenty of times in my life, and she had every reason to leave me, but she didn't. And so April and I had discussions about what would happen after that. But then, like I said, my wife of 20 years came to me and said, I want to fix our marriage. I want to repair what's going on. Well, it's hard to say no to. You got to at least give it a shot.
And you got a lot invested.
Oh, so.
It's got to feel pretty good that Gino got Aaron put in jail for 8 days. And we can celebrate today that Aaron right now currently is incarcerated in jail, which is funny to think about every time it pops in my mind. It's like it's too good to think about him sitting in a cell by himself, contemplating his life choices. It is a beautiful. Did you guys celebrate today? Over weekend? Did you have like a?
Does Kayla feel safer now that Aaron's in jail and incarcerated?
Yeah, I mean, she definitely does feel safer. Obviously, always worried about what like he'll do when he gets out. Hopefully, he'll just abide by the terms of his probation, and he'll leave her alone. That's the whole thing. That's the only thing she and I want. Like, I know a lot of people have said, "Oh, we want him to go to jail for more time," and we don't give a shit about that. Like, I'm glad that he went to jail because I think until something like that happened, he just wasn't going to stop. So I'm glad that part of it did occur, but I didn't really care like how long it would be. Now, all we want is like abide by the terms of your probation. Leave her alone. You can make fun of me all you want. I don't care, but leave her alone. That's what you need to do.
But you also are definitely going to go get a HRO against him, correct?
100%. Yeah.
Yeah. What's your prediction for that? Do you think you're going to end up with a 10, 20, 50 year length HRO or?
No, I mean, we'll ask for the maximum, but I think the reality is they'll give us 2 years, which is a standard HRO that they issue. They'll give 2 years, and then they'll probably 2 years from now renew it pretty easily, saying that okay. But then after that, it kind of depends on how he acts online, like what he's up to, how he did with his probation, like did he violate ever. If he violates again, it would be really bad, but for him. But that being said,
is that an automatic 359 days in jail or
worse? So it's worse for him. So that would be a gross misdemeanor. Would be the 364 days in jail. But because he has 2 enhanceable offenses in the past 10 years, which one was the the violation of the restraining order against Ashley. And the second one is the non-consensual dissemination. Those are both enhanceable offenses. So typically violating a restraining order would be a misdemeanor in Minnesota, but it gets upgraded for each enhancement. So it'll be a felony. So he would have over a year in jail, and he has a criminal record specifically around harassment. So the idea that he would get like a stay and avoid jail is less and less likely with stuff like that.
No, he's forming a pattern with all of this. Like this is repeated behavior from him. He can't keep his mouth shut, and once he gets his teeth into somebody, that's all he can concentrate on. I'm seeing it with another Minnesota guy too. They just get they get butt hurt by somebody, and then that's all they can focus on. I don't think Aaron's going to shut up about this. He's gonna.
Yeah, that guy. You got it.
Yes, you know.
Why don't you cut the lip service out, won't you?
Yeah, I'll leave the lip service. But like, but it,
are you going to hang out with that guy? When are you going to go up to Thief River Falls and hang out with old comics, man?
Worse than where I live. I don't want to go there.
You have to get a helicopter to get out there. God damn it! Like
middle of nowhere.
I was really mad when I found out that like he and Felicia were in the Twin Cities, because it's like, you guys don't know how to party in the Twin Cities, but I do. Like, I would have helped. I would have gone.
You're the first guy I'm calling.
I'll drag you.
He did level best. He tried. I think he was on more than just Kratom when he was in the Twin Cities of Minneapolis. I believe Kratom is the least of it, based on his.
Gross, man. That stuff sucks.
Nick, do your charges get dropped after you get through with your probation and stuff? Mm-hmm. Does it all just go away?
Yeah.
Like on your record? So his are permanent now. Yours may go away if you behave, basically.
Yeah, he has an actual conviction. His conviction for a gross misdemeanor is there. It will be on his record until he qualifies maybe for expungement, maybe in 4 years, I think it is. Mine is a stay of adjudication. So the court hears my guilty plea. It does not accept my guilty plea, and I am not adjudicated as guilty. I get the same practical effect, but I'm not guilty of any crime. I don't lose my rights, so I will not have a felony on my record unless I violate my terms of my probation. So yeah, like once my probation is over, my gun rights don't need to be restored because my gun rights are still there. They're suspended by like contract right now, not actually suspended as if you commit a felony and then had to try and get it back after a pardon or something. I don't have to do that. Like, that's done. I can still vote, all of those things. I've not been convicted. So that's the big difference between where he and I are. Now, his is gross misdemeanor, so he's not losing his rights to vote or anything like that. But
Do you lose your right to vote in Minnesota?
If you're convicted of a felony, while
Okay.
you are under the state's care, either incarcerated or on
Oh,
probation
okay.
parole, you cannot vote. Once your probation and parole are finished, you do regain your right to vote.
Okay, just curious.
Let's go through some of these real quick. Yeah, so on Friday, I don't know if I can even ask you, do you think your HRO is going to be dropped? If you can't answer that, that's fine.
I gag order. I got to try and be careful. I can't really talk
Fair
about
enough.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, I didn't know if you could just say, yeah, it's going to get dropped or not. Like,
Come on, Aaron, answer it.
I hope
Yeah,
I hope it's resolved and we're not like kicking the can down the road, but we'll see what happens.
yeah.
It does
No,
seem like
that's good that they didn't allow him to extend the period of time. So that's good to hear. At least we'll get a freaking answer by Friday. That's awesome.
It feels like, and you don't have to respond to this, but it does feel like the fact that it was drug out like this, although annoying, it very well could help for other situations.
Coming from across the jail to go to this, and he's already been convicted of the other thing. Yeah,
Well, that
Right.
probably would add up.
any type of civil suit, you can take all of these things and go, look, this is part of the reason that we are doing this, and these are the things that he did that caused it. One of which is he systematically drug out a legal process that's designed for battered women. Now, again, you don't have to respond to this, but I think that it probably would be considered in those type of things.
When ignoring the details of the HRO, which again I'm not allowed to talk about, and just going procedurally, those continuances, he utilized those to request that I not be allowed to be there to support Kayla when she made her victim impact statement. He did make that request of the court to not let me be there, which is kind of insane. I can't believe his lawyer's like, yeah, we'll do that. Like, that sounds like a good idea. Because to me,
based.
Like the worst idea.
He's so based. That's why he did it, man.
Chris Mack, $10. Hey, Nick. What does that stand for again?
Good
to see you.
Good to see. Hey, Nick. Good to see you. How can you talk a bit about how a certain disgraced radio host now has a well-established pattern of wantonly disregarding court orders, and how this will come into play in the near future?
Well, I mean, his big problem is that anything involving potential violation now looks a lot more like a violation, right? Like, if there's something that looks like it might be a violation, you go in to argue it, and you're like, well, I didn't mean to, etc. They go, wait, but you violated here and here and here and here. You've got a pattern of this. The judge just might not believe you. And that's the big thing. The entire thing, though, is up to him. Like, if he just goes ahead and abides by the terms of his probation, it should be pretty simple for him to not worry about it. Like, he could just do his show about literally anything else on the planet. It's not hard.
It's true. I kind of brought this up earlier, but I feel like this is going to be interesting to see how his first wife handles all this when the smoke clears, because she also has a HRO that he violated, and he's currently on that.
He violated it by getting new charges, correct?
He originally violated it by saying things that he wasn't supposed to say. That was the original. Right. But it got kind of swept up under because all this other stuff was happening at the same time. He was getting his ass whooped in court.
He was convicted on that one, but now the HRO against Ashley is gone. It's over. And I believe the 1 year, his 1 year kind of probationary period on that is over as well.
But let me ask you a legal question here. I guess what I mean to say is like, let's say you had a couple kids with a guy and he kept getting convicted of these type of crimes. It might make it a little bit easier to get supervised or full custody arrangements.
Court-wise. Yeah, I mean, typically speaking, if you're not doing something that harms the children. People kind of misunderstand this a lot because like they think if someone is beating their spouse or their girlfriend or whatever, that'll affect custody. It really doesn't unless they're doing it in front of the children. Like if they're doing it in a way that would cause a children trauma. The courts, for the purposes of child custody, don't really give a shit if you're harming the other parent. They may like require you to co-parent in certain ways or whatever, but like that's not going to affect your custody. And so that's, I don't know that she could get much of a leg up there, but she does have, she has a lot that she could do for leverage if she wants. One of them is he's admitted to the Kandiyohi County Sheriff's Office and to the Kandiyohi County Child Protective Services that he was engaged in utilizing drugs around children, which I don't know why he admitted that. I don't think that's actually true. I stated over and over, drugs were never around the kids at all, but he wanted to own me so hard that he told them that happened. And a little secret that no one really knows about is that a child custody case was opened in the county where the children live against Herren. No one knows the results of that. No one knows anything about it because those things get sealed up right away, but that did happen. And I think maybe Ashley has the ability to put her finger on the scale due to that. And I think maybe that time when everybody thought, hey, like it kind of seems like those kids are at Aaron's parents' house all the time, that maybe the parents were supervising the custody that Aaron had for a little while they looked into things. So, that
makes sense.
And I don't know because like I said, it's sealed. I can't find out anything about that investigation. I haven't tried. I don't want to, and I wouldn't be successful anyway. But that being said, I do know that investigation was opened. They told him during his interview that it would be reported to that county and that he may have some problems from it. And he was like, well, that was dumb. Why'd you go in and talk to the cops? Why'd your super awesome lawyer friend tell you not to bring a lawyer with you? Like that was really, really stupid.
Yeah, Aaron and Gino's favorite pastime, talking to the cops. Always really smart to do. Yeah,
I think he panicked. Because he knew if he didn't get his, in his mind, if he doesn't get ahead of a story and make sure that everybody knows his
spin, right, always spinning, right?
They don't know his version going into it. He wants everybody with a fresh slate to know his version and then hear your lie, right?
Yeah,
that's how he wants it to be. So it makes sense.
That was his goal, and he's a tried and true narcissist, like the real deal. Anytime anything's happening with someone that's in his life, he doesn't just get out ahead of it on his show. He contacts everyone they know and starts talking about like the trouble they're in and all this stuff. But like he contacted April's parents, he contacted April's friends. He did the same thing, with us. He contacted Lady Racket's parents and her like cousin and stuff like that, just trying to rally people against me mostly. But that's kind of
he wasn't trying to be helpful, like he claimed. Like he was just trying to help out and get people into rehab and whatnot, like or whatever.
No. He told everybody that I was a legit cult leader and that I had Kayla and April under a spell, like a real spell, like a magic, and that they needed to be rescued from me. And I was like, well, that is weird. I don't know.
Yeah. I remember him implying like almost like he basically implied like your entire church was coming after, like,
which is completely false. Like everybody who reported on us was like, most of them actually didn't go to that church at all. And the people in that church, including like the elders of the church, have apologized to us for how that was handled, because it was not appropriate. Like in the Bible, you're supposed to go to another believer and say, hey, like, what's going on? Like, do you need Do you need some help? What's up? And then if you don't get anything, you bring someone with you, a witness, and you go do it again. And if that doesn't work, then you go to the authority about it. But none of that happened. And so like, they've apologized to us. Like, we still are very welcome at that church. People have a very strange conception of how like practically Christianity works, I guess. It's like, forgiveness is kind of like a thing.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Like, that's rule number one is to be forgiven and then come back and,
somewhere.
Because everybody is screwed up somewhere pretty hard down the line in their life, especially if you made it to 40 years old and plus. You've done something somewhere in your background you're not necessarily proud of. And let me digress from that, though. I real quick, Nick, I just want to know how
don't you dare
short of a...
You don't know digression.
No, that guy hates me too. He banned me the other day again.
It's all of us. We've all made fun of him, so he's not a fan of BYB. Not one person on here.
So there.
Yeah.
Like, that's his new one, is So There. I love that. But like, I find Aaron to be insufferable sober. Like, how did you make it through every day dealing with him 10 feet away from you, yacked out of his mind? I can't imagine that I wouldn't not want to punch him at some point.
Or like Deschwa's asking here, $10. I know why you did it, but how could you hang with Aaron without deleting him? Yeah, exactly.
Good.
One thing, he wasn't this. Like, he wasn't what he is now. He was just a dork. Like, and I've been a dork my whole life. It's really easy to hang out with dorks. Like, that's not a problem, right? Like, I still am. And I have no problem with that. He was just kind of loud and he would say something silly, like, while you're out. And it's like, God. And a couple times I tried to encourage, like, hey, like, maybe we could work on this. And I think those text messages have been released. Like, we could work on like how you talk to women, because it's kind of not great or whatever. And like, trying to have a good environment around here. But generally speaking, like, he was just a dorky dude. He wasn't fucking evil, and he wasn't so vengeful and vindictive. And I do think when April left him, that really, really fucking broke his brain, because that's when he turned. And that's
when he went on the media tour too. Like,
well, she had left him April 8th, I think it was, that she was done with him.
Oh,
and,
that's right.
And so then he, like, he kind of stretched this lie out for a long time that she was like upstairs and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Candied bacon.
Bacon.
He wasn't around there at that point. Like, he just, that was kind of his coping thing, but that's also where he changed and became like really, really insufferable and kind of evil. And that's why it was a very short time after that he was also like out, like, go away from all of us. So I think April 12th. So 4 days, it was over.
That letter really opened my eyes. I think when that letter about his kids, about him wanting to do anything, even basically leave his kids for her.
Oh, the messages that he would gladly give up his kids to be with April.
Kind of wild.
When that came out, I was like, oh, this makes sense now. Oh, some of this makes sense now, because he literally, he wants everybody to believe like, fuck her, I didn't even care. No, he cared big time.
He cared. He came up to me with this letter that he hand wrote, like, it scrawled out, and like, he's like, aren't you proud of like this letter? Like, you'd be so proud, because I used I statements a lot, because he's not good at saying what he did wrong. He would always say we. No, if it was something that he did, it was always, we do this about him and April. It's like, well, no, you do that. Like, she doesn't do that. I've watched you guys fight over and over, and you do that. But he couldn't do that. Like, he could not admit his own thing. So that letter was very big for him, because he said, I have been, I am, I did this. So that was, that was his kind of thing there. But I mean, he was really broken up about it. He really, like, he struggled with it at first, because at first he was like, I'm not even mad, whatever. Just really took him off guard. And then a couple days later, he shows up with the letter, and he's trying to win her back. and everything. And then it just collapsed really quickly, though. That letter had the opposite effect.
Yeah, well, we all read it, so we know why. He's a fucking idiot. Bless his
I'm gonna
heart.
bounce off, guys. I gotta take off. Thank you very much.
All right, Will. Thank you for popping on. And
You guys be good.
Too horny? Getting too horny?
It's too much for me. It's too
Yeah,
hard.
right.
I gotta release.
All right,
You guys have a great night. Thank you very much.
You too.
Later,
Yeah,
Will.
thanks for coming on. All right. Day 12, $5. I don't even know if you can answer this. Legal question. Can the judge take into account Aaron's previous HROs against him when considering his case against you and Melton?
Yes and no. Judges have a lot of discretion in making their decisions on this stuff, but they do have to be based in law. One of the problems, I have to speak very generally about this. One of the problems that you have when filing an HRO is proving that harassment has occurred and therefore the HRO is merited. You can't just be afraid that someone might harass you in the future. You have to have like a logical reason why that would happen, which typically goes, well, they harassed me in the past, so I think that behavior will continue. Not, I think that behavior will start. And so that's the trouble anytime someone is trying to get an HRO. For Kayla and I, it's different. Like, well, for her, like if I tried to get an HRO against Aaron, I would have to do the same thing. Like I'd have to prove out like this harassment stuff. For her, it's in the statute that non-consensual dissemination and violating that law specifically is harassment for the purpose of an HRO. So she has that, and she's basically guaranteed to get it. There's not much fight about it. But any other HRO that you're looking for, you have to establish some sort of legal standard of harassment. And so that'll be on him to do that. I can't, you have to be careful how I talk about it. I can't talk about what he has tried to do so far.
Yeah, fair enough. Day 12, $5. To clarify, can the judge take into account the fact that he's asking for an HRO against the husband of someone who has a HRO against him?
Yeah, in general, a judge can. So again, I'll speak generally. Judges, when they're deciding whether or not an HRO is valid, they have to take into account the context of the potential harassment or the alleged harassment that's going on. Because if it's two retards fighting on the internet, right, like then maybe it's hard to call that harassment, because if one is saying all this stuff and then the other person fires back and then they're like, I'm going to take out an HRO now. It's like, well, but you were the one saying all this stuff prior. So it makes it a little bit difficult to sustain, this idea that someone's harassing you when really it's more of an even exchange. So yes, they can consider all sorts of things like that. If it looks like some sort of ongoing war or whatever, or ongoing feud, the judge is going to look at how things played out a little differently, or could look at how things have played out and what those facts mean a little bit differently. Will this judge do that? I have no idea. We'll have to see.
Good point. I watched a guy defend himself in court against another guy who said he was harassing him, and the judge had to take all of that into consideration because a lot of it was happening online.
Yeah.
The guy even went out, he left with his lawyer out to go pull a video up to show it to the judge, and the judge just didn't care. Like, you're saying this guy's harassing you, but he's not doing anything directly to you. He's just putting things out on the internet, and you can choose to consume it or not. It's technically not really harassing you. He might be making you look bad, but if it's based on truth, then there's not anything you can do. It's his right. It's his other half of the story.
In those cases, there's other civil remedies available. Like there's defamation, there's false light, there's things like that people can pursue. Harassment restraining order may not be the best vehicle. But like I said, it all depends on what case you bring before the judge. And I can't talk about what's been brought in this case. So
I was referring to Bradley versus Melton, the comedian versus the Onion. That was a good one because Butch was trying to basically take out the restraining order on Melton because Melton was making fun of his wife's salsa. And, does Melton look like a crazy obsessed guy? Sure. But did he do anything illegal? Nope. So, in the eyes of the law, he didn't, so, and like you said, you can't preemptively take out an HRO because you think this guy might potentially be a problem.
Right. And
you have to establish.
The First Amendment exists too. And you have the leeway, like you're allowed to make fun of someone. Like that's an okay thing. It's part of your First Amendment free speech protections. You're not allowed to lie about them and cause them harm. And you're not allowed to threaten them like in a way that would cause them physical apprehension. You can't do those things. You can't blackmail someone or commit a fraud. But other than that, like you can talk about someone pretty much without exception, unless there's something that comes up that says, okay, like now the state needs to intervene and prevent you from talking about that person. And an HRO is an attempt to do that. But if all you have is words online, then imposing an HRO looks like a First Amendment violation from the court and then would be appealable. And, then the appeals court has to look at it and go, hey, like, is this actually violating the First Amendment rights of the person, or is this a legitimate HRO? So yeah.
I mean, is it possible just for him like talking extensively, like trying to weaponize his own chat room, his fans, etc.? I mean, would that be considered part of that too?
It could be like any of that stuff. Like if you, speaking generally, again, if you say, like, if I were to go on my show and be like, hey, I want you guys to go and fuck with this person. Like, well, that's not speech anymore. Speech triggered the action. The action is like, I have now sent out people to cause someone apprehension or stress or annoyance, right? Like I've sent people to harass them, and the action is what's being punished, not the speech. The judge doesn't care that you said those words. The judge cares that you incited people to do something. And that's a big problem. So yeah, you don't want to be using an audience or encouraging anyone to go after someone. That looks really bad.
Yeah, especially. I didn't even know if like just the insinuation or the soft use of that, like it just bringing her up constantly and or you, whatever. I guess for the most part that's covered under free speech, but I didn't know how far that went because I don't know. I feel like when he tells his audience, it almost feels like there is a certain part that he's cool with them trolling other shows. I don't know how far that goes on YouTube, but
yeah, I don't know. That's not for me to comment on right now.
Fair.
What people do and don't do, that'll have to be sussed out in court.
Gummo dude, $2. Why did Kayla need her own charcuterie fridge?
I don't think anybody needs their own charcuterie fridge. It just goes towards the whole like complete misunderstanding about how people behave and like what is something that someone might like, right? Like,
yeah, being socially retarded. Yeah, not understanding the obvious thing. Like, yeah, I would like to have like a nice little area. I don't need a mini fridge in my bedroom.
Right.
Well, Milton does, so it works out. In the long run, it worked out great.
Milton's fat. Like that's his fault.
Exactly. It makes sense.
Yeah,
that guy have a fridge.
His blood sugars might get low. He's got to have that. He's got to have snacks and easy access.
Meats and cheeses are great for low blood sugar. Yeah, that's a healthy alternative to whatever else he probably eats. We can only imagine.
Melton has the lack of meat sweats. Like, fuck.
He's got to smoke. He's got to smoke a brisket every month. Otherwise, he's going to go into withdrawals.
At least.
Real quick. I don't want to be rude. I know I said I was going to, but Quad J, I'm going to take off. Nick, nice talking to you. Pleasure to meet you. Big fan. Hope you get back to reading some more Unbreaded.
Oh, yeah.
We'll see you guys around the old milk bowl. Have a good night, boys, and I will talk to you soon.
Yeah. We'll shout you out later. And of course, Shuli Madoff, member for 3 months. Cool sunglasses, daddy's boy. Ooh.
I appreciate it. I don't know what my dad has to do with those, but that's okay.
Well, they all say
wearing glasses too. He could have been talking
or whatever that bullshit is. So.
Yeah, it's funny when they say that because like that demonstrates lack of knowledge of the facts, like straight out. But it's
so back to go ahead. Yeah, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Oh no, I was just saying I don't mind. It's all good.
Kayla, as far as Kayla goes, so one of the biggest problems, and I've always had no issues with Gino and Keanu up till like Gino just constantly berating Kayla out of nowhere, and it's really none of his fucking business what she does in her real life. And we pretty much have had a falling out at this point because of that specifically. She wants to become a freaking private person from as far as I could tell. She has no intention of ever being a public person ever again, correct?
Correct.
It seemed like it was before this too, though. Like she wasn't really
for the most part. Yeah, right.
She basically shut down like her social media outside of like really private stuff for family, like family chats and stuff like that. But outside of that, like she hasn't posted it, I don't think anything really since 2022. And she just wants to be left alone. Like that's that. It's that simple. Like I don't know what the statute of limitations is on like when someone, it's like, well, no, you were on the internet for a couple hours. Now we get to go through every aspect of your life. I don't know when that ends, but she would prefer to just kind of be left alone.
So as far as the I know she wants to be private, but is going after like a civil case against Herren, is that in the cards? And at this point I have no idea. Like it was a nice relief to just be done with the case that was there. She has plenty of time to make that decision. It's entirely up to her. She's the victim. It's her case and claim. Like, obviously I would help in any way I can. She's kind of an important person to me. But that being said, like, if she wants to do it, great. If she wants to just be done with all that shit and let it go, like, also great. I don't, it's up to her. It's her thing.
Well, hopefully she gets some peace. Hopefully she just gets some peace from the whole situation, because honestly, I know for a fact that me and Quad have both gone at Gino because we're like, what the fuck are you doing? What's the point of this? She's got a perfectly good husband you could be arguing with, but you're going to sit here and berate. I've never seen it, Nick.
Well, on one side of the room, you got Keanu saying, "Oh, we need to leave April out of this because she's wants to be private." On the other side of the room, you got Gino screaming about your wife and what a horrible person she is. I started using that phrase to describe Keanu because it more aptly describes her, if you ask me. But yeah, it's disgusting, man. It pisses me off.
It's what he feels about her that he's screaming about your wife, and it's crazy.
Feels like it.
Yes,
feels like that.
It does seem like projection is heavily on the table. It is certainly with Herren in general, and I think that's no surprise that Gino and Keanu project pretty heavily. Gino especially, and I do think that he has some frustrations. Like, I'm sure he loves the heck out of Keanu, but I think he has some frustrations about things, and he takes a man on someone that they don't apply to. Also, I guess like maybe she hurt his friend's feelings. Like, maybe, I guess that's it. I can't imagine.
It seems like
that. I don't get it, but
it's like he picked her to be the new Fauci in his brain. Like, he can't let it go, and it's just, but there's no point. Like, there's no point in being this upset at a lady that did nothing to you personally. He wants to say that she dragged him into this. No, she didn't. She wasn't involved at all.
No, actually, he dragged himself into it. He talked about it. He said, they kept calling him, and he called back to see if it was them. And then at any point, he could have just said, yeah, I'm not going to talk about that, and hung up. Like, he could have done that, and he just didn't.
He was just too embarrassed.
He got mad at everything.
Made a statement or said, like, no, you can talk to my lawyer about this.
I guess he just doesn't have a lot of interaction with police in his life, or lawyers, or any of the legal whatever.
Which is a good thing, I suppose.
It is, but it's also bad because here's the thing. Tell the police, dick. It doesn't matter. If they're asking you questions that could put you in jail, you tell them nothing. You tell them nothing. You know what I mean? If you're reporting a crime, but if they're coming to ask you, that means they don't know. Don't tell them anything.
The thing that they keep like omitting, and people do this a lot. They think about their current mental state, or they don't think about it. They apply their current mental state back into the past. But at the time that the report was made, and at the time that all this was happening, Gino and Keanu hated Aaron. Yes. Like Gino had come out and said, yeah, I didn't even want that loser at our wedding and all that stuff. And like, we really just wanted April around.
Yeah.
Like all of that was going on. They were mad at him. So it makes perfect sense that they made statements to the police at the time that they were mad at him. Then they changed their mind. They got unmad at him. And then they regretted that they made those statements. Oh, well, like, that's it.
Even to the point where Gino was like, yeah, April deserved to get hit. She should have got hit more, and like wild shit. But if you watch Gino and Keanu, like how they talk to each other, Gino's constantly mad at Keanu, tells her to shut the fuck up, and
that's
why
I didn't mind because like I wanted her to feel at home.
Ugh, it's disgusting. Just real quick. Shanetta, $5. Nick, will you start a Yellow Submarine sing-along?
No, I'm not a big Beatles fan.
Yeah, me neither. But yeah. Same, Shanetta. Just playing, Nick. Huge fan. Hoping the best for you.
Thank you. Thanks.
What's your next thing? Are you going to keep doing your streams? Are you going to go back to doing more legal centric stuff, or?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to get back into, I got to figure out like what the appropriate schedule is. Mondays like really suck right now because like
Garfield.
My son has had soccer game. I actually came on to apologize for not coming on earlier. I forgot that my son would have a soccer game.
No worries, man.
It's like their last home game or whatever. So like now that portion of our schedule will clear up a bit, but Mondays have been kind of busy. But anyway, so like once I figure out good streaming times, like I'll be streaming pretty regularly. And by December 1st, the Courtney Clenny, the OnlyFans murder trial is coming up. And so I'll be covering that.
That's a good one.
Trial stream. Yeah, that's going to be great.
That's going to be bananas. Yeah. Because that's a crazy story.
Yeah, it's a wild story. She has a history of violence against the guy, and she's claiming self-defense. I believe Andrew Branca and I will both be doing that. He's an expert on self-defense law, not just of guns.
I believe all men. I've taken that stance. After everything
like
that's
a wild,
I believe all men.
That's a wild lady there. You could see she likes punching him in the face. She got caught on camera doing that stuff. So
yeah, so
I wouldn't say open and shut case, but gee, she seemed like a psycho.
It's going to be rough.
There's going to be a couple good cases coming up, though. I mean, I think there's going to be a couple good court cases that are going to be coming up that are going to be interesting. People are going to want to be involved and know about. So there's a lot of stuff coming.
I don't know. I need to check the status. I don't know if the Marilyn Manson case is going on, but Candace Owens versus Macron. Candace Owens is ordered to respond by October 30th. So her response is coming up. We'll see what happens if they schedule out a trial. I think she's filed a motion to dismiss as well, or she's gotten a deadline for when she should file a motion to dismiss. The Stuttering John lawsuit against, like, that's a little more niche, but it should be really fucking funny depending on how it goes against Carl and Shuley. And, because his lawyer who wrote that is quite the character, also really shitty at drafting complaints. And New York has a really strong
Tabor Benedict. Yeah.
And so like there's a lot of potential there for some shenanigans that could be pretty fun to watch as well. Yeah, there's good trial and court coverage coming up. Plus there's always political topics. And then for my members only content, Kurt is an untapped well of comedy. Uncivil Law. Kurt Uncivil Law.
Right.
Oh, that's that gross dude, right?
The greatest chef on the planet, you mean?
Oh, God, he grosses me out. I can't. There's something about that's why Kiki grosses me out. Have you watched any of her cooking streams?
No, I haven't killed myself.
Treat yourself.
Watched any of her
have you turned on a TV in your home with Keanu and Gino on the fucking screen? Are you kidding me, JMO? Really? You had to ask him that? Seriously.
Treat yourself, my friend, because if you want to watch how If you want a real representation of why I don't eat at potlucks, it's that.
Yeah.
She's Peg Bundy, literally Peg Bundy cooking.
Mhm.
I got a couple of super chats. Let's pop those out. And then I got a few questions for you and you can get out of here, man.
Of course.
The toe is known for his ample bosom. How soft are they, and have you rested your cheek upon them?
They're very soft, and no, I have not rested my
They
cheek.
looked huge in his last mugshot, didn't they?
He looked like Meatloaf from Fight Club. Like he looked like Robert Paulson. It was really like it was.
Say his name.
I don't know what was going on there. It's pretty bad. But I've been suspecting, and I think a lot of people have, that he's been just packing on pounds. Like he's like, oh yeah, I just got to drop 8 pounds, get down to fight weight. It's like, well, one, you're not ever going to need to be at fight weight again. But 2, 8 pounds, you mean like 38 pounds. He's packed it on. And
well, when you find
fat,
out, like,
you don't want to really talk about your true fatness when you're fat.
When you
right,
find out that his entire like training process, that was, he basically just did whatever the fuck he wanted because he wouldn't listen to the coach.
Yeah, and
he doesn't know how to fight for fuck shit. He's a liar.
When I've like I said, I've been to the gym with him 10 to 15 times and watched him spar guys and get just pieced up by the people he's supposedly training, that he's sparring with. And I never really saw him lift any weights at all, ever. And it's not like he was, well, I'm doing calisthenics or something. No, he didn't lift. And I am not a consummate weightlifter, right? But I'm also not out here like bragging about any sort of athletic prowess or anything like that. The way he talks and acts, you'd think he'd be in the gym like racking plates all day long. But then you see the waddle under the old tricep there, and you realize, nope, he's never even licked a weight in his life.
He's got Grover arms, elbow arms.
And based on that fight that I saw with that young black man that beat him like a drum, he doesn't have much of a defense either.
No, he's really slow. Like again, and like I'm always kind of like, I feel weird talking about it, but I watched it. He's slow. He doesn't have good reaction time. He's not fast with his offense either. He can't really counterattack. I mean, he gets pushed around and worked over by these guys because they're younger, they're faster, they're athletic. Coach Scott said it in the interview. Herren is not an athlete. He just not.
He had no business. He had
no
business.
JMO, come on, man. He blocked all those punches really good with his face. Like he did great blocking those punches with his face.
Here's the thing, like
the throat, but I put my face there instead. No big deal.
It's hilarious to me, like the fact that he goes about like, and I'll beat this guy with both hands behind my back. It's like, Herren, what? Like, this doesn't even make sense. Like, a normal person doesn't say these things. And then furthermore, it's like, yeah, like after the first round and you're tired, then what? Then what?
Yeah, his whole thing was very weird, especially like the 5-guy challenge, which is different in context right now than it was back
very
then.
much.
But the 5-guy challenge was like, it's like, dude, okay, even if you beat the first person, you've just gone 3 rounds, and now you got a fresh person in there, and you're gonna get fucking killed. Like, no one, not because anyone's any good, but because that's a fresh person going against you who's been fighting for several rounds. And anyone who's thrown punches for a couple rounds knows you're done. Like, you're exhausted. There's no way. And
you have to train for that for months.
No,
just
you go try to punch for 30 seconds with 16-ounce gloves on and see how you'll be out of breath. We even watched like Chad Zumach. He threw like 4 punches and he came back. They're heavy. It's hard. It's not as easy as you think. So yeah, anybody that thinks you could just jump in a ring with boxing gloves on and do something about it,
and he's a spaz.
It's not a thing.
The guy's
going to dump it all right out the get. He's going to spaz out and throw the hardest punches he possibly can right out the bat and be arms are jelly, you know.
And the people who do go in and seriously train, they're serious boxers, and they throw hands quite a bit. Their shoulders are big. Their shoulders are developed, and like I don't have shoulders. Neither does he. And it's plainly apparent that he is not even sitting there throwing hands at the heavy bag over and over. Because if he did, he'd have some semblance of tone in his shoulders and triceps and traps, and he doesn't.
Yeah,
at all.
Quad could beat him in an arm wrestling match today.
Yeah, and leg wrestling. Don't leave that out of it. Come on, man. Give me some credit here. All right, so Shawnetta, I sat through Sarah Boone in Orlando. It was nuts. That must be a court case.
Yeah, that was that.
Yes. Yep, that was. I didn't watch it, but yeah, that was a court case.
You know what
my first trial was Casey Anthony. Wild stories. Yeah, down in Florida as well. There you go. The hottie from Florida.
She is
the craziest one was that. What was that? Taylor Shabazny or Shabatny or whatever.
Taylor Shabazny.
That was the fucking craziest. That is a crazy fucking lady, and that was a crazy story.
She was on meth, pegging her boyfriend, and the choke chain killed him. So then she just decapitates him and gives him a post-decapitation blowjob for 2 hours.
That's a down bitch right there, man.
Yeah,
she wanted him to go out the right way.
She tried to put it in a barrel.
Yeah, and it was at his mom's house. Like she did it at his his poor mom's upstairs, and like her son's head is in a 5-gallon bucket under there.
Yeah,
but she was not.
She threw his like dick and his head and like his heart in the same bucket.
Exactly.
She put his legs in a crock pot box, like a big ass fucking crock pot box, and then set that on top of her laundry in her car. And it's like when the cops are waiting at her house and she pulls up in her like Honda Odyssey or whatever, and they open the door, their like fucking legs are sitting there all bloody all over the place. Like, are you okay, ma'am? This doesn't look right. It was that case is
not
wild.
good.
And she's punched her lawyer in court like 2 or 3 times.
Yes,
great.
She is a wild card. Somehow she's not in a mental institution though. They're like, no, you're going to go ahead and serve this time. You're going to go serve this time.
Yep.
Bye. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yes, it was Detroit. Okay, so I just I know you've probably been paying a little bit of attention to this whole Mersh versus Ethan Ralph deal going on. Have you caught some of that, or you got the inside track on this?
I'm like in it, I guess.
Yeah. Okay, so that's the question right off the bat. So you vetted Ice Dancer for Mersh to bang. Apparently, that's what he's claiming.
That's when people get like confused about what a joke is. Look, if someone says, "Hey, I want to have sex with your friend," right? Like I'm a homie. Like I'm gonna help my buddy get laid, and
right.
So someone's like, "Hey, I'm into Mersh," and I'm like, "Okay, well, like I can make the connection," and I'm like, "Are you a dude?" You know, like you got to do the catfish check. And that's about it. I've never.
Or are you from Pot Awful by chance? Like that would be the whole other. Who has done that to multiple people? So there you go. Yeah, like that's a thing.
You know, this person's been in my chat room for years. Like I didn't know them at all, but I recognize the name. They've been around forever and have always been friendly and stuff. And so you know they reach out like, "Hey, can you help connect me to this person?" And I'm like. Yeah, by the way, that's a real girl. That's about it. That's all I got. Other than that, you know, I've never met her in person or anything like that. The vetting thing, like that's a joke. It's because it's the internet and you're making a connection that wasn't there before. So it's like, oh, I've been vetted. Like everybody got it.
But. Yeah, I mean, we all saw it as a joke, but he was trying to use it as like evidence that somehow at the end part when you threaten her life multiple times, like that here this proves that that's not a problem because the beginning was like this chick was into me and wanted to fuck. So it was like, what? Huh? Yeah, Mersh made like a really weird argument there, and that was his proof.
Situation though, like this way. This is a situation aside from the alleged death threats. We'll just ignore those. Rug sweep.
They're not alleged. They're out there, but yeah, go ahead. It's all good.
But like, aside from that, like what happened from my perspective, like from what I saw, looked like something that happens all the time. Someone's interested in someone, no one makes a move, and then someone else comes along and they're like, hey, what's up? And that's it. And that, like, in 99% of the time, that just goes away, because that's just part of life and dating and all that stuff. Because it's personalities on the internet, it got made into a big deal. And I think it's really kind of unfortunate, because I really don't think anybody involved has any business making that dramatic or having to deal with drama. Like, it's just some people trying to navigate relationships, and it shouldn't have been in public, in my opinion. But hey, it is what it is. We're all online. We're all assholes. So
sure that
can't put that toothpaste back in the tube. That just is what it is at this point.
It's too, like, I love Mersh. I love Ralph. Like, it's just too, it's so silly to me. I'm like, guys, like, come on.
That was kind of my take too. It was like, and furthermore, all the messages that came out, like, there's no messages of immersing this girl going like, yeah, like, we should be together, or it was none of that. There's nothing like that. So to this point, the only thing that's out there was she basically reached out to him. He basically put this big diatribe about how he's a scumbag and she needs to not be on the internet. You know what I mean? But there was never like, oh, I think, you know what I mean? Like, this is how we're going to be together, or, you know what I mean? Like, there was none of that. So it just seems like a big nothing burger, to be honest with you. Hurt feelings, it'll be fine down the road.
Yeah, I mean, it, like I said, this, to me, it looked like something. Now, if there's more that happened behind the scenes, I don't know. But it looked like something that happens every day in relationships. Like, again, someone stagnates, doesn't make the move, someone else moves in. It's like, well, I'm not getting along. Like, this is not moving. So, hey, I'll check out what's over here. And that's it. Like, to me, it's not that complicated, but it is. I mean, it's kind of funny.
Right. Oh, I think the funny part is the Mersh versus Ethan Ralph at this point, that they're going to go back and forth with each other, because whatever. There's some hurt feelings over this situation.
It's your fault, Quad. That goddamn thumbnail you made. That thumbnail you made him upset. Really like, that's why
Mersh
verified. I was like, you're talking about
did.
the BYB thumbnail, right? And he was like, yes. And I was like,
thank you for clarifying that was actually, I felt I was laughing when you reiterated it, made him answer it again.
Tried to get it in like once or twice.
Yeah, going on that show with that thumbnail. Yeah, that pissed me off. It was like, perfect. That was the intention. I don't know if you know that, Mersh, but yeah, that's what I was aiming for, pissing you off. It made me laugh. I do appreciate that, GMO. I know the other thing you got going there. It sounds like you got. Do you have like a Lifetime movie situation going on? Because I heard you talking about you had an idea for a new project.
Oh, no. It's so, like, without getting too into the details, it's a book. It's not like a graphic novel or a comic book or anything like that. It's just a book and it's something that crosses several of my hobbies and synthesizes them into one place. And I think that a lot of people have similar interests, that when the book is announced and stuff.
Is it Mein Kampf?
It is. It's Mein Kampf 2. Mein Kampfer. No, it's I'm not going to talk about what it is, because I have this bad habit from the past that I'm trying to get away from. And that is, like, I get excited about something, I announce it, and then it doesn't manifest. And it's like, that's, I think that's kind of like a thing that I've seen a lot of streamers do. And I'm trying to get away from it and just like, okay, I do have this passion project. I really want to do it. I think it'll be amazing. And I can't do it half-assed. But that being said, I haven't started on it. I have some other stuff I have to clear up first, but this is the thing that I really want to make. And I think a lot of people will really like it if I make it the way that it's in my head. But it's a big one. So, but I'm, when that is more appropriately there, if I get there, then that's what I'll do. For now, I have a lot of other shit that I really just have to focus on and make life happen and then make content for people like to consume in the meanwhile.
Hell yeah, man. I guess the only other question I had is, does it have anything to do with your situation?
No.
Eric. Okay.
No. This is not about me. It's not biographical, or it's not autobiographical. It's not anything like that. It's a project about things I'm interested in, bringing them together in a way that people will like and should surprise them. And if I do it right in the way I want, it should kind of change how I don't want to say crowdfunded, because crowdfunding is like an element of it, but it's a very small one. It should change how like creators create projects like this. If I do it right, it's different than anything I've ever seen. And it's got a completely different approach to it. But like I said, it's a ways off. I'm still in like 5 court cases. Like it's an ongoing disaster forever. There's my body cam footage is still at the appeals process. So everything's been submitted, but we're waiting on the appeals court to issue.
And a civil case coming up, right?
Civil cases, again, it's not up to me at all.
All right.
Yeah, like people I don't know if they believe me, and that's fine if they don't, but I didn't want to even press the criminal charges. I wanted nothing to do with him until my case was over, because he was a witness in my case, and I didn't want anything to look like witness tampering or witness intimidation in any way. So when he did this and it came out, Keanu talked about it. That's the other thing. Like, I didn't know that Aaron had done this with Gino. Keanu talking about it is exactly why I knew, like, because she came out, she was mad at him, and so she said he did this. That tipped me off to it. But I talked to Lady Raggets about it, and she's like, we have to do something, right? Like, we have to whatever. And so I started looking to see if the case could be put together. And it was taken out of context. Someone clipped it the other day, but like I do know what police and lawyers and judges are looking for on these things, because it's my job to know that, like, to know the elements of the crime and to make sure to provide the investigators with everything needed to have a ready to go case with it. And then I believe fully that they could have done the case without Gino and Keanu. If they had to go to trial, I think they still could have gone. I think they would have easily won, because it happened on stream. It wouldn't be that hard to get, that stream, that video into the courtroom in front of a jury. But that being said, wanted to make sure that everything could be proved out. We were, really, really thorough before going to report the crime, because again, nothing, it had to not be intimidation or tampering in any way. I would have much preferred that this never fucking happened, and that he was never in jail, and none of this occurred. Like, that would be my preference. But once he did it, something had to be done at that point.
Hell yeah. I do find it funny that, I don't know if you're aware, Aaron called Gino from jail.
I saw the call or whatever. It was awkward.
Yeah, it was awkward. It seemed like Gino was trying to cover there at the end, but I think Aaron only has one friend in the world, and that's like the worst possible friend in the world to have. It's almost fitting at this point that
now imagine
it ended up like
he
this.
Denounced him in front of the court too, by the way. So that's your one friend, and you were like, actually, fuck him. So if it gets me out of trouble, dear God, if you get me out of this shit.
Yeah, and then calls him from jail because it's his only friend left. Insane, man.
Oh, going back to Daytwa's question, because I think it kind of plays into what I'm about to say. How did you hang around him without deleting him and all that stuff? I really wasn't around him all that much. Like, this is a thing. He's kind of overtalked about how much he was around. April was around all the time, because our nanny left in mid-February, and we needed help. Like, our driving schedule required 3 drivers, a lot of days. And so April took over as the nanny at Aaron's suggestion. That was his suggestion that she would be staying down at our house, and that was his thing. But he wasn't around as much. He was doing his shows. She was over all the time. So there was not as much having to tolerate him as you might think. And especially like when we would go out, like Lady Raggets and I would go join them in St. Cloud, and we go out to a bar, either do karaoke or just like hang out at a bar and like laugh and stuff with the music playing. Like, you don't have to hang around someone at a bar is a completely different environment than like just being around them. Their annoyances kind of go away because everybody's just kind of drinking, laughing, having a good time, and it kind of melds together. So a lot of the time we were around, there wasn't an opportunity for him to be like a giant piece of shit or a huge dork. Like it's like, can you just not say the racist joke with the Somali Uber driver, please? Like that's it. Like, can we just get there? I don't want to be fucking fatwad on the way to the club. But other than that, he just wasn't around that much. And he's oversold it quite a bit, but that was his thing. Had to get out ahead, right? He had to look cool. And it's like, dude, we don't look cool. None of us
look
do.
cool. No,
cool.
Your hot tub stream, dude. Like that is that a great representation of the entire time you spent with him? That the three of you had like a good time, and he's just an awkward goober. Like,
well, he was always on Molly. Like he hated Coke, and he would scold April. Like, again, all he had to do was ask me, and he never did. But he would scold April about Coke and stuff like that. But he would scold her and like yell at her, and then immediately text me like, "Hey, bro, like, should I do Molly tonight? Like, should you? Like, what am I, your counselor? Like, what are you talking about? If you want some, you can have some. Like that's that simple." But yeah, so like once the Molly hit, he was just kind of super weird. He had to put his phone away because he would send awkward text messages to guys. Like to me, sometimes to Dick Masterson, sometimes, and to whoever else, because it's Molly. It makes you love everybody. So
it looked like.
Did he try to? Did he ever get fresh with you on Molly? I guess there's a real question. Besides drinking your cum, I mean,
that wasn't with me though. Like I was in the bathroom.
Yeah, you already threw that shit away. That whatever they do with it afterwards is not your problem.
That was abandoned property, like Melinda's couch. But
right?
No.
I had plenty of DNA on it too. So what do you know? Coincidence.
I've said it before. I'll say it until the end of time. I'm only as gay as it is funny. I'm not actually gay. Like so, I'll make people mildly uncomfortable, and then that's about the extent of things. But no, there was no freshness or anything. He would just sit there like giggling, and we'd be singing karaoke and stuff, and he'd just be kind of in a good mood, I guess.
Now, can you answer for the crime of not allowing April to have internet?
Yes,
apparently that was a big deal that you just
in the guest house
supply at your bed and breakfast at your B&B. You didn't offer free Wi-Fi.
This is always a weird one because, like when she wanted internet, she just got it. Like that's what she did, because that's how you get internet, is like you call the company and you have them hook it up, right? Anywhere you live. She didn't have internet at the other house because for a really long time, she wasn't there. She was at my house. Even when I wasn't at my house, she was there. And so this woman's living in a 5,000 square foot mansion with internet and everything else that you could possibly want, like all the time. She didn't need internet at the other place. She most of the time was here. She would occasionally go sleep over at the other place, but she'd be back by 6, 7 in the morning. Like it wasn't, it just wasn't necessary. If she
guest house prison, that's what everyone.
Yeah, you abuser. You abuser. You would let her have the internet access. You would.
Like I couldn't stop her from having. She got it right. Like when she wanted it, she just called up because like there's a whole bunch of weird shit that happened with the county, but like she was living at our house for a long time. And then basically the county said anyone who's going to be around the kids had to be drug and alcohol tested And it wasn't just like the crazy thing was you take the test and then you have to wait for them to get it back from the lab. So they tell us that, and then it's like she can go take the test, and it's 2 weeks later before she, passes, and she hadn't had any alcohol or drugs or anything like that at this point. And so, she passes the test, but by that point, 2 weeks have gone by. That's when I think that's around the time she had to go get the internet, was like, because she couldn't be in our house for those 2 weeks. It wasn't specific to her. Anyone who is going to be in any sort of supervisory role around the children had to be drug and alcohol tested. Grandparents, aunts, uncles, whoever. So the amount of people that were around at that point was really minimal.
She was also technically part of the case at that point still.
She was never part of our Child Protective Services case, ever.
Just the actual arrest of the cocaine possession.
Right.
I mean, which led, yeah.
Yeah. And for a long time, she wasn't, because they administratively made an error and didn't charge her. They meant to charge her upon arrest, but they didn't. And so she got to go home. Kayla and I were arraigned, but she got to go home before that happened because she was never charged. So later they realized that they didn't charge her. They charged her with the 5th degree. And I think at that point they were hoping they could flip her on one of us or something like that. They were not able to. I mean, the county tried a lot of stuff to flip her and to flip Kayla to like turn me in. But, that's because they assumed I was a cult leader who was a monster rather than, someone that these people liked and wanted to be around. So, they were lied to by the same person who told them that I had a pile of cocaine the size of a laptop, which is, that's a lot. I don't know if you guys know, but the laptop is big, and that much cocaine costs.
Yeah, powder.
Like you explained it too. Like they gave a weight which was equivalent to like an ounce, but apparently it was all like bags and utensils and they weigh everything together, not just the powder. So it is kind of weird that they do that, if you ask me.
So they do the field measurement. Here's the thing: like, they can't pour the evidence out of a bag onto a scale to weigh it, right? Like, because then they'd have to get the evidence back into the bag. So the evidence has to go to a lab. So, but in the field, they'll weigh everything in the bags itself to get kind of an estimate. But I was pretty confident, because so they came back with 26 grams when they initially weighed, and that was a combined weight between coke, molly, and ketamine, and that's how the law is written. And thank God it is written that way. But
28 grams is an ounce, right?
28 grams is an ounce, I think, and I had 26 grams of all of those combined. However, I didn't, because there were 3 little gem bags, because we had coke, molly, ketamine. And then we had a corner cut bag, is what it's called. And that's a Ziploc bag with the Ziploc part cut off, and then it's just kind of tied up. And that was the main chunk of coke, because that's bigger. It was about the size, like half the size of a ping pong ball. And so that was there. So that bag got weighed too. Now that bag doesn't weigh much because it doesn't have the Ziploc part, but the Ziploc part on any of those bags weighs 1 to 2 grams. So once they came out with the 26 grams, I was pretty confident I was going to get dropped to 3rd degree because it was 25 grams or more. And it's like, well, you have fucking 6 grams of just Ziploc at this point. Good thing she didn't.
That's funny though. It's still good.
Fucking dude is the best though.
Our chat's a bunch of smart asses, man. That's all there is to it.
It's funny because this is the dumb thing about drug laws in the United States, is that had she done that, had police are here and she pours out the 2 ounces and just 2 grams and just rails it, that goes away.
Mm-hmm.
It's not illegal to be high in Minnesota. And so that would have gotten rid of the vial on the nightstand. That was a problem for her specifically, and also a problem for Lady Raggets. It was not much of a problem for me. I wasn't in the house at the time, so it's hard to say that I was in possession of this little vial on a nightstand. the safe is different because I was the only person who knew the combination of the safe.
Yeah, it's like possession is 9/10 of the law. I guess the same thing applies when it comes to who's got the drugs in the end.
Dejois, how am I supposed to give you the answer?
Yeah.
Oh, like
no. Let me ask you, Dejois, $10. Two things: that murder shower and the Summer's Eve cooch wash. I can take the answers off air.
The second one, I have no, like, I don't get into that. That's not my thing. Whatever. The murder shower is just a product of, so I wanted to sell this house in 2019, 2020. That house was, when we moved into this house, that house was going to be sold. And then some friends of ours, this is right as COVID is hitting, some friends of ours really needed a place to stay. They got evicted from their other place. And so I have a spare house. They have, at the time, they had 4 kids, and that house is 3,500 square feet. It's got several bathrooms. It's on 8 acres. And so I rented it to my friends who needed help. I rented it to them for $400 a month. It was supposed to be like a 6-month arrangement. It ended up lasting multiple years. Minnesota, especially this area, has really mineral heavy water. And so like the orange was just 4 years of not being scrubbed out. Now, I don't know why the realtor didn't tell me like, hey, like we need to fix that. Like he just came in, he like took the pictures and then he just posted it. It's like, okay, well, like you could have like told me that that you're going to post that picture. But yeah, basically 10 minutes with some like steel wool and some CLR would clean the shit and would be white. But I didn't have an opportunity to do that. I didn't know that was going to happen.
Yeah, that's kind of goofy on his part. I have hard water. I live in the middle of nowhere too, man. I totally understand. That's just is what it is. I have
the hardest water you'll ever find. If I hit you with my water, it would kill you. The water here is. I'm gonna die. Do you understand?
Yeah, I feel like my water is killing me. Actually, I think that all the time when there's like springtime. Do you guys have you can see the sediment in it? Like it runs into your, I don't know what it is. It's springtime.
All the time you can see. If you hold the water here up to light, you can see flakes. Listen,
goldfish water
here. Aaron Brockovich came to my town within the last 2 years. Okay, shit ain't right. Okay,
yeah,
we're all dying. Fuck.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter how much rust remover you have and like whatever salt stuff. Like there's still, when you have well water and heavy mineral area, it just does that. Again, that was another family living there for multiple years, and they didn't scrub it out, and I got
faucets too really bad. Corrodes faucets terribly bad.
Yep. But I bought a thing like it attaches to a drill head and it's supposed to like clean all that shit off. Like I bought that to go clean it up, and then the realtor's like, "Hey, I posted the pictures." Then I'm like, "Oh, look, they're all over the internet, murder pictures. That's funny." What do you do at that point? Like fix it, I guess, but not really. Like it
just like your business. Yeah, just like that.
Who you're selling to out here, no one's surprised by any of this. You know, they know that they can scrub that thing up really quickly.
Yeah, just them damn city folk don't get it. All you city folk, I swear.
Yep.
Do you ever plan on doing anything with Carmix? Or did you guys, that falling out you had with him?
I don't remember having a falling out with him.
He
That's
knows.
Usually how it goes. That's usually how it goes.
He always remembers some falling out that no one else is aware of. Yeah.
I think that guy's hilarious. Unironically, like I think he's really funny. He's so quintessentially Minnesotan. Like he's that.
Yeah.
You can find him. You can find a karmic in some ways. You can find him on every bar stool in the state, but in other ways, he like wears these flamboyant shirts. He does these like wild dress, like the wild dancing, and he like does this strange AI techno. And like I'm like, I love this guy. This is so weird. And he talks about his life as if no one could possibly like imagine what being laid off is like, being laid off and single.
Oh, Nick, you wouldn't understand the corporate mindset. You
worked my whole goddamn life.
They made me do it. God, I didn't want to. It's like, oh my God, calm down.
You wouldn't know what it's like to work in an Arctic cat. No.
They said I needed medication.
I don't dislike him though. Like I think it's funny. I think like that is like such a good bit and like thing. I think it's unique. Where else do you find it? So I like Karmic. I would hang out with him anytime. I won't go up to fucking Thief River Falls because it's so far away. This is amazing.
Yes. Would you'd hang out with him in public if he pulled this one out on you?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'd be dancing too. It'd be amazing.
I guarantee you're on the.
We want to see you make a video. Let's see your video trying to pull this one out.
On Felicia's naughty list. I promise you that.
I didn't know why. Like Skeletor over there, like being all mad at me. I didn't do anything.
She's an unfunny cunt, the worst kind. Actually,
that's true.
I don't like her stupid slat eyes.
No.
There's somebody looking out their window and going, Jesus Christ. What is happening?
Like, I don't like the guy, but when I watched that, I was cracking up. I still am cracking up. But
unreal levels of confidence and bravado. Like, how can that person? He might need a little encouragement. Will be the most fun person you hang out with that weekend. Like, I promise. Like, you have to have the right other people with you so that they're not like gay about it. Because you can fuck up someone like that too. Like, you can really mess up the vibe. But if you nurture that, it is going to be raw comedy. Like, it is raw comedy. You do, like, if he started busting that out in a club, people would start coming over. They'd be cheering him on. And like, you've got a crowd going, and then you've got a great group of people to start talking to. Karmic would be a blast to hang out.
I would watch a show of you just taking Karmic to nice restaurants and showing him nice food.
Like, I don't. Okay, so I've never seen. What is this? Yeah, like he wouldn't know what anything is. He wouldn't know what fork to use. Like, none of it. It would be actually very entertaining in that way.
What's
take him to a fine restaurant. You know what I mean?
And the thing, like, it's funny because it'd be like taking Aaron to those restaurants, like, because I did.
You experience that.
One of the stories, I took all of them, all four of us. We went to this place in Minneapolis called Moto E. It's a great ramen place. It's one of the few sake distilleries in the United States that they distill their own sake, and they have great ramen. And so we take him there, and Aaron described it later, and he's like, I don't know why we didn't just go to the local Chinese buffet. It's like, I don't know, because this food's way fucking better. Like, what? That's the easy answer. But he just completely uncultured. No.
Yeah,
Karmic would be a way better sport about it. I think Karmic would actually enjoy, like going to these places and doing
he likes doing new things. At least that. Yeah.
Like, oh, don't you know? I've never been somewhere where they sizzle the cheese right in front of you.
We met these squinty-eyed folk, and they handed us these sticks. These
it wouldn't even have to be. It wouldn't even have to be like imagine taking Karmic to a Fogo de Chao just to watch his face every time the people came by with the meat.
It'd be so funny. Like, everything about it would be great. Or Capitol Grill, like, and having him sit there and wait for like a little, like the little course that comes between the other ones, the little Clint palate cleansers and stuff. Like, what is this? Like, I could just imagine that. It'd be so much fun. And then Kmart in the chat says gay 90s would love him. Oh my God. So one time, this is when we decided we had to report the crime. This is the same trip. Lady Raggets and April and I were at a hotel in Minneapolis because we were there for a tattoo convention.
Ah, yes, we recall.
Yeah, and so we went to. That was the one where they put us on camera. It's like, you motherfuckers, could you not
right away?
But
worked out good for everybody else. But yeah, we get it.
Yeah, but so we like we went to the gay 90s, like, let's go do karaoke or whatever, like that'll be fun at least. And we couldn't drink or anything. And I get in there and it's like the gay 90s actually it's a misnomer because it used to be a gay club. Now it's probably the most popular straight club in the city. But they're kind of like open to whatever. But the Chicago Gay Men's Chorus was there that night doing karaoke, and it was the most annoying thing you could possibly imagine. And I was like, God, Karmic would be perfect here. Like in that environment, it would be so funny because it would be so uncomfortable for him. And I definitely want that to happen.
Do you think it would be that, or do you think he'd be like, oh, finally, now I know what my purpose in life is. Finally, I found it.
I don't know.
It is.
Like if he's gay, I'll hook him up with dudes too. Like I'll help him.
Yeah.
The
sex store, make him looking like a leather mask and stuff. I could only imagine his face looking at like you took Aaron to the sex store, or what you said it wasn't even a sex store. It was more like a lingerie fancy place.
It's a super supply store. So like there's everything is there. Everything in there is the same size because all it's meant to cover is like the naughtiest bits. And then and it like that's what it was. And it's funny that there is a stripper supply store. Like that is, to me, I find that wildly hilarious.
Yeah, the Cintas of
but
strippers.
Like you go in there and everything is the tiniest bikini on the planet. Like every single,
like that one she's
smaller,
pointing at,
smaller than that.
Oh wow.
Yeah, considerably smaller. Like we're talking, these things are supposed to stay on for 30 seconds, right? When someone gets on stage. So yeah, we go there because it's funny. And Aaron's like, this is icky. It's like icky. It's just bikinis, bro. Like it's literally, there's nothing going on there. There's nothing weird about it, really. Like, I mean, other than the fact that it's like these tiny clothes or whatever. But like there's no one dancing. It's not like at a strip club, it's very tame and calm inside the store. But he just couldn't do it. But Aaron hated lingerie. He hated it. He never bought April any.
His little button penis didn't fit in it. That's why.
Yeah, he might have liked to wear it. I don't know, but he didn't. He never wanted her in it.
He didn't fill it out nice like the other girls did.
Well, worst case scenario, you could just invite Felicia and Karmics to do something when they're in town.
I would hang out with them. I think it'd be a really fun time, and I'd show them like the various places that I would go in the Twin Cities, and like I think it'd be great. Like go get some food, go out and sing karaoke or dance at the fucking club. I think it'd be fun. Like
karaoke. That seems to be their speed, and I think they've done that a couple times. So they hang out at a local karaoke bar wherever they are. But yeah,
he would make a killing just having somebody take him to places and video him trying shit because he's an alien from
outer space, landed here yesterday, and he's trying. Like I don't know if you watch Bedabbler, but. Bedablers, they walk through that whole him going around getting a vanilla latte, and he's like, "Oh, it's
never had a vanilla."
Yeah, he thought it was white chocolate. Is the same thing as vanilla latte.
Yeah,
it's pretty good, man.
You just want to take them to disco and be like, we're going to go to every dumpling place and we're going to see how many gay guys hit on you as we walk to the next one. Like, that's what I want.
Why? Because he whips his head and does those little, whips his hair. They can notice a flamboyant boy from a mile away, you mean?
Yeah.
He lives his life like he was born in the 70s. It's the wildest behavior. Like, he's my age. Like, what are you doing, man? Like we didn't grow. Like that's not our generation. Stop it.
Yeah, it's so. I don't know. He's just wild. I like him. Like I said, he's so interesting.
Yeah, I would say interesting. That's it.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, man. I appreciate you coming on, and that's a lot of good info. I do appreciate your time, of course, and. Everybody needs to go check you out. I'm sure they really don't know who you are over here on my little channel, but whatever. Go follow Nick. What you said, you got some stuff coming up this week?
Yeah, I'll be streaming. It's a little late for me to start now, or like because I don't have anything prepped or whatever. But I'll probably be streaming tomorrow, and there'll be a members only stream at some point this week before the weekend. Because no, this isn't Halloween weekend. The next weekend,
right? Yeah.
So this will be kind of normal, and then on the weekend I'll do some members only content and stuff like that. And then, but yeah, I'm not exactly sure what we're gonna cover, but there's infinite things. I need to finish the John Melendez complaint, and I also need to go into the anti-slap that they filed against him, because that should knock it out. Like, there's no way this lawsuit should be sustained. So look for that if you're interested, or don't. The members only content is really, it's different than the other stuff that I do. It's really focused on enjoying my favorite show on the internet, which is Uncivil Law's non-legal content, his cooking streams, his workout stuff, his watch building, and his hobbies. It's that guy's a treasure trove.
His belief in himself, his standard for what he wants in a woman partner has got to be the most obnoxious thought process. I mean,
it's so funny
for that guy. Yeah, especially for that guy.
Yeah, and it's like, dude, if you just had realistic expectations, there are women in his chat and stuff who would at least try out dating him, and it's like, but he's like, well, sorry, you're over 35. It's like, yeah, but so are you.
But can you vouch for him? I guess
that's
what everybody needs,
like 40,
the
right?
Nick Rekieta nod.
I tried to help him get to a place where he could get past the grossness of his outward appearance, because I think that's his biggest hurdle, is like, he is slovenly, and I think the tism has prevented him from like being able to do it. But I tried to help him, like, dude, you need to do a couple things with your style, and then pick a style and focus on it. It's branding. And he just
about that nose. He needs to address the dry, crispy nose that he's got. That's a problem. It's you can't not see it. It's a lot. It's distracting when you're trying to listen to him talk. There's little flakes coming off.
Yeah, and he needs to always be wearing his hat, like, because his head's same way. He has a very dry scalp, and like, he scratches it and it gets all over the place. He needs to not wear dark colors. And I think personally, like, he goes with the Texas hat, like, embrace it, get a bolo tie, get like a light colored leather vest.
I love it, actually. Yeah.
Down shirts, and then like embrace the Texan thing and just go for it. Like, what up, everybody? I'm Uncivil Law, Texas lawyer. Here we are. Like, just do that and clean up the style a little bit. And then, yeah, he needs to do something about the dry skin on the face. Like,
then he could be a worker. Yeah.
Beef tallow, like skin cream, and just start fucking going to town. Like,
he's got to put. I don't know. Like, I don't know if breast milk is the cure, but something's got to get in there. It's just so bad, and you're like,
look, I'll ship him some other kind of breast milk that he can try.
Yeah, he's got to try something else. He needs to go third world and try something else.
Yeah, but like I was mad at Kurt for a little bit, but I got over that when I started watching his content. And I'm like, once I started going, because at first I was like, this is my friend who kind of like turned into a giant dick to me. Once I went away from that and was like, this is a guy on the internet and I'm going to watch his show, I went, this is the greatest show that exists. Like, him cooking, there's nothing like it. There's nowhere.
There is nothing like it. I honestly, if him and Kiki got together and did a cooking show, I think the world might implode. The world might implode.
One of those baking competitions, like, between the two of them, gotta be a disaster.
Just Gino in the background screaming for no apparent reason.
Yeah, like, how about some of these other content creators you've had issues with in the past? Are you not quite as pissed off maybe as you were at one time, kind of letting things go? Now you've had a little distance from that.
When your friends or people you think are your friends stab you, like, in
a lot of them,
because they didn't stab me in the back, like, they stabbed you in the stab me in the face. When they do that, there's a lot of hurt that happens. Like you're like, whoa, like
right.
I helped you when I didn't need to so much. Like, and I just enjoyed your company and we were buddies and all that stuff. And then I don't even know what I did to these people. So that was really frustrating. And, you know, like it's been 18 months now since I got arrested. And like, it took a while to get past those types of things where you kind of just wallow in self-pity, like everybody fucking hates me, blah, 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 blah. And you're very negative about it. Now, you know, like I have a little bit different perspective. I've tried to make peace with some of the people out there. You know, like not everybody, I can't make peace with Kurt because he invited minors to his house and offered them liquor. Like and sex. Like I can't do that. Like I can't be friends with that person again after the pizza casserole video. I just can't. But like, you know, Nate the lawyer.
God damn it.
Nate the lawyer and
he fucked my world up with that one.
Illicit clips, Nate the lawyer. I don't know.
Gross.
No, it's fine. I have no interest in patching anything up with her.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, I kicked you when you were down. I mean, that's really what it boils down to. Is it's like it's okay for like the other shitheads that are talking in a box that you don't specifically know or have any type of ties to, but when the people that you actually know, they took the point to kick you when you were down. That's what.
They didn't even give me an opportunity to like, you know, like fuck up a conversation with them about it. Like they never even asked, and it's like, okay, wait a minute. Like I figured. You know, the interactions we've had and like the stuff that I've done to help out, like it would merit like, hey, what's going on type thing. And they don't have to believe me or whatever, but I didn't even get that. And so it's like, well, you just came out and completely turned against me without asking me. And the crazy thing is, like, if these people had asked me for, like, if they had talked to me and engaged me, I would have told them whatever info. And I've never demanded people to like only say nice things about me or anything like that. But things got particularly vicious, and I never really put together, like I still don't fully know why. I have some ideas, but it's like, whoa, like I would have given you all the info you need so you guys could have made better predictions, for one. But two, like at least give me the opportunity to either come clean or be a dirtbag. And I didn't get the chance to do that. I don't know what I would have done like at the time. I really don't. I can't honestly say, oh yeah, everything would have been fine. Like I might have been a piece of shit. I might have lied. I was, like I said, I was kind of like turtling in and to myself and you know, trying to just keep the baseball bats from hitting vital points. So I don't know what it would have been like, but I would have liked the opportunity for my friends to try. That's all. But hey, it's in the past now, and there's no use wallowing in it. It's I've spent enough time on that. Now it's like, okay, I'll just go make stuff.
There you go.
For sure. Yeah.
That's the way to do it. So yeah, I appreciate your time tonight, and thanks for swinging on in.
Yeah, man.
We'll do it again.
Yeah, absolutely. Invite me anytime. Sorry, I would have if I was more cognizant of what was going on. My wife's like, oh, by the way, soccer game today. I'm like, fuck. And then I'd forgotten about like the invite. And like, I saw the message and I was like, oh shit, I was supposed to go on the show. I was really glad you were still going so I could join. So
yeah, I appreciate it, man. Yeah.
All right, guys. Y'all have a good night. Peace.
Yeah, you too. Thanks. And of course, everybody go check out the JMOs at all the JMO inks and such. What do you got going on this week, big dog?
Just BYB this week. I'm going to try and do another live stream this Saturday. Hopefully I don't have to take it down due to firearms being brandished. But beyond that, I mean, I think I'm almost to 400 subscribers now. I'm trucking along. Right
on, brother. And of course, everybody go check out. He might be live still, right? Like he's doing the Wheel of Fortunes and whatnot. Everybody check out Spurg Snake, our other brother from another mother that was here earlier. Oh shit. Yeah, we had I gotta find Will Herren too. Son of a gun. I forgot about that. Yeah, the great Will Herren graced us with his presence. A TV guy, an actual television entertainer. That's some wild shit, man, that we get all these big celebrities coming on BYB tonight, man. Look at that. We're doing things, brother.
Yeah, what's next? Tommy Jordan? Getting him back?
Next. Should we get him back on?
I don't know.
He's taking
I guess we'll see how it goes. I mean, he did the whole live show thing, but it seems like everybody else has kind of touched on that to death over the last couple of days. So
they indeed have done that. Why can't I find? Where is our buddy? It must be just so right in front of my face that it's that obvious. Well, I mean, we're wrapping it up anyway, so I guess it doesn't hurt to sit here and find it with my crinkled up hands. But yeah, whatever. I'm sure we'll have somebody on Wednesday too. I have some thoughts about that. So everybody better come back on Wednesday. Jesus criminy, where are you, dude? Oh, fuck. Are you serious? There it is. And everybody go follow and subscribe to not just Will Herren, but all the links that I just showed, of course. But yeah, big shout out to Will Herren. Big shout out to Nick Rekieta for coming on. That was a lot of fun, and I think there was a story in there somewhere. I think we got something to be put on the record. So he indeed did not sex traffic.
That's good news. I'm glad we got that on the record. I'm glad we got that on the record because I didn't like that out in the air.
Yeah, I mean, you never know about these guys. I mean, you wouldn't want to have your, kid sex trafficked to a Mersh. Can you imagine anything worse than Mersh?
Worse than Mersh?
Yeah,
I don't know. I would think Ethan Ralph would be right there. I think Ethan Ralph would be a close, maybe so.
I had to fight my whole life. I could beat you up even if you had 1,000 knives. Even if you had infinity knives, I would punch you up into the air like a kite. I bet you sleep with the night light, cause you're scared of the dark, cause you stink like a fart. Well, I like your fart on fire with my rhymes. You think I won't? I do it all the time. I bet I got more money than Jay-Z. Compared to me, Jay-Z is lazy. Plus Beyonce thinks that I'm cute. It's okay, Beyonce, I think you're cute too. I made out with so many girls. Made out with every girl in the world. I might look small, but I'm not. I don't care if you're big, I'll fight you. Well, I do know that I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stats, I bet you that she calls. Cause I am the baddest of them all. If you ain't about money, then I don't mess with y'all. Y'all think I don't get girls, cause I ain't very tall. If she see my stats, I bet you that she calls.